He said that first one. Motherfucker lied. He said that first one.
Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good afternoon for me, but for some of you, still good morning. Plot twist. Yeah, you see me before 7 o'clock. Just kidding. Not really. And I wasn't late. Bam, bam. Double whammy. Coming in extra, all about it. Extra, read all about it. My crotch goblin is still snoozing with his brothers. So, uh, Ruben has a doctor's appointment. He said in like his time, which I have no idea what that means in my time. So he'll be here whenever he gets here. And we're gonna do a couple of things that I didn't get to do last stream because of time or something else came up, or a little bit of both. ADD, ADHD, attention span of a gnat, got distracted, sidetracked, a little bit of all of it. And also, I want to read off the other two videos that I know that we didn't get to with the screenshots. Hopefully, Ruben will be there when I'm there, which is pretty much what I just said. No rush. Just hurry the fuck up. I'm just kidding. No, just kidding. Take your time. Sure, the labor board will love that. Anti-Hoosers. Also, I have a couple. Well, actually, we'll see. Depending on how much of a slacker Ruben's going to be, I will read off some of you guys' comments from like previous live streams or community page, because that's a lot easier to me than typing back a response on all of them. And listen, I am not. Oh, sorry. See, there goes the ADD again. Alright, so let's get started with the. Oh! Duh. Okay. So I made a PowerPoint, because it's just, if you know, you know. It's just something I do eventually whenever I sit down and start trying to make a timeline. Anyways, so Snooky? Oh, by the way, good morning, good afternoon to all of you lovely peoples. Cousin, Cricket Day, Miss Hey Girl, Hey, Miss W, Wawa, um, Edwina, Ruben, the Slacker, McSlackerson. Kidding. American Honey. Ho! Yeah, that'd be that hoe right there. She's my main hoe for show. I've seen that hoe everywhere. I'm just kidding. Hey ho. And Arkansas. Hey boo boo. And I think I think that's it. Hot spot. Hot spot. Coming in hot. Can't forget the hot spot. Alright. So I made this pretty, beautiful, wonderful, lovely. Oh, I'm just kidding. I made a freaking PowerPoint, okay? And you guys are going to like it. I'm just kidding. So this is the unofficial timeline because nothing's official. Everything is you'll see a common theme, allegedly, or speculation. In the stuff that's not, it will not say allegedly, but there's not much of that because yeah, you guys know. I'm here till for a bit until my doctor's appointment. Oh, what is? I'm never. Save it for later. Phone a friend. Use it. Don't use it. I'm not pinning it again because no, I'm just kidding. I can. Should I? Probably. Anyways, let me pin this real quick. Oh, Lord have mercy. Sounds so weird when I can actually hear it, I guess.
What's that?
The like the noise it makes when somebody's backstage.
Oh,
I usually don't hear it, but I guess that's what happens when I shut the fuck up. Ah,
how you doing
it's actually really loud.
today? I sound really
I'm
loud.
No, I'm saying like the noise was really loud, like so that
I wonder if it's.
in fact I usually don't hear it says
Oh,
something. Maybe I clean my ears or something. Something like
right.
that.
Q-tips.
Well, hey, I did
Oh,
use some of those. Maybe that's it.
so
Doctor's appointments are
will we
just time
ever see it?
suggestion.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Who said that? Damn. That's
Fumbler.
sneaky. Oh, yeet.
Well, now that you're freaking here, this is just like back to school stuff, like the juicy stuff that we didn't get to because somebody distracted me. Eddie. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. It was totally Kyla. Ass clown. But it was a good distraction. I mean, could have been worse. Could have been Eddie.
Right.
So did we get through all of that one, or I know it kind of got a little convoluted there at the end because we started having multiple different conversations and
Yeah.
took forever to read, and then some people wouldn't shut the F up, like Eddie. Just kidding. Just kidding. It was probably me. But since I'm already on the roster for taking the blame for everything this week, I'm not going to take the blame for that shit. Boom shakalaka. Gonna have to make it way bigger than that. I already know.
Get these bifocals. Starting to have to get binoculars to see these things.
No.
Me.
Oh Lord, I forgot. Messy.
Are they in chronological order?
They're in order from the time I took the screenshot, which is like I've been doing it as it happens, and we're caught up. So, it's like as it pops off
So these are
on the, in the wild.
be clogged
um,
right. So we have Stevie Howard to Denise Rogers Arnold. After 8 a.m., my dad called her after 7 after our hired hand beat on the door and woke him up. He was getting dressed to go down there. Called. She came to Terrell because I was out of town. So was my other sister with her hubby and family, who's also supposed to be one of the first in scene laugh out loud. She was the closest at the time. She got to Terrell after 8 or so. Stevie Howard, if we didn't want to read that one. After, okay, yeah. Stevie Howard, if she, oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was just gonna save you because I mean, yeah, they're
Already, right?
they are very illiterate and irrelevant, so you don't have to torture yourself because you already got the meat and potatoes with Stevie's response.
Stevie Howard, if your sis woke them up that late, 7, 8-ish, then we are talking about 2 totally different times. Caden Presti said that Jack Newton woke him and the other 3 boys up at 5:15. So if your hired hand beat on the door and woke your dad up and he called your sister and all of that jazz. But she is also telling us what OHP, OSBI will or probably already have collected in the digital forensics. Stevie Howard, I just skimmed over this. Let's get clarification on a few points in your statement. Caden was drinking earlier in that day, but not under the influence when he went to sleep. The third day you have brought up where I picked up my niece on the side of Highway 81. The girl driving her was in a tiny little car. My sister-in-law was in a small SUV, neither of which hit Noah. How do we know? Would have been taken to the hospital. However, those vehicles are still in the possession of the ones that drove them, and I'm sure they wouldn't mind any. Someone in a small vehicle would have caused damage to the plastic bunkers, hood, fenders. You get what I'm saying? Your boldness in stating such things is fascinating to me, especially when it can be proven as false. So, who exactly woke up Caden that morning? Now, it wasn't Jack, it was your sister. Strange statement, but nonetheless still untrue, yet you expect us to believe that he's lying, and all your family and friends, including local law enforcement and fire, are telling the truth. Surely you could post a screenshot of the video you state Caden is rolling over the Can-Am. Huh? Caden rolling over the Can-Am. What does that mean?
That's Stevie's latest thing that she's spreading, and this is Caden's mom responding to that, by the way.
So Noah was not naked. Other guys in Caden's vehicle have stated such as well, and one has stated the same time frame. About the kids not talking to Caden anymore. Is that why Brylan and Jack pulled up next to Caden and his friend talking at the gas station after Noah's birthday celebration at the cemetery? Don't get this twisted. Caden is having the hardest time thinking one of his friends died because of his other friends. He will say this to everyone. He doesn't want to believe Jack had anything to do with Noah's death. I'm pretty sure being 6 feet away from the vehicle, he could distinguish between a brush rig and a service truck with a toolbox bed and service crane attached to the top of the boxes. See, that's where the he wasn't under the influence comes in, because he remembers these details, same as when he looked at his iPhone and the time was 5:15. Where am I at? Then you make a comment about Caden going to work at 4 a.m. You are aware I left this response just a few weeks ago on a post responding to someone's question, telling them he would answer them tomorrow. You're just out here like Rocky Ranch in Super Mario Brothers, throwing out wrenches left and right. My son's time frame and what I had said on his behalf has not changed. You and yours have tried to twist it to fit your narrative, but still it's the same as what we have stated. The only people with multiple different stories is from your side. Ain't that the freaking truth, though? I sincerely want to understand that what you claim the people of Jefferson County say or think about me or my son is of no importance to us. Now let's talk about those golf clubs Caden found in the Newton scrap pile when he was helping load scrap with Jack and another friend. Yeah, if they weren't talking to Caden, um, why was he there helping them, throw scrap away?
This was back in December,
Oh,
but
well,
apparently they didn't. They only stopped talking to him whenever he spoke out,
oh, I see.
which was like
I
within the
see.
last
Okay,
month. Hmm.
right. Okay, so on the police report, it should slash better state that the black shorts were taken by best friend is all I was told, and shorts were thought to have been gone. But once sun came up, white shorts appeared off the Noah somewhere, off body Noah somewhere maybe. Clothes I take off, clothes I take off before a shower. Now you want to know how I know this to be an absolute fact. That would be because we have snaps of Noah eating ramen noodles and yogurt in those white shorts. Ugh. His hair is wet after the shower, and they are the last snaps of the night, and that Noah would ever be in again. The autopsy never says what contents his stomach contains. True, it did not say that. I'd be curious if they told the family, but I know what time those snaps were, and I know that Caden Pressey was asleep, and another snap of everyone in the living room at the same time while he's eating. So he was right about that. His ass was fast asleep. Very good, very good. I know this off topic, but I thought I should just put this out there for y'all to dwell and think on. On May 23rd, I made my post about what I experienced those nights. And up until then, Stevie Howard and their family swore up and down that it was a hit and run. And now that I have came out public with my story, they have been saying all of this false information about me, and I will not be silenced. I will stand by everything I have said in a court of law, detector test. I will stand up for Noah no matter what faces me. So he's saying that before he came out, they were saying it was a hit and run. The Newtons.
Correct. And the Stevie and that side, pretty much just that side. Okay, now listen. Now he post. I took the screenshot immediately, an hour after he posted it. Now look right here in the comments. The first 59 minutes, so that means a minute after he posted it. Stevie, here she comes.
Yeah, still say hit and run, kid. Never said any different. What? Stevie Howard, leave this boy alone. Shame on you. Don't you get it, Stevie? You're busted. You're going down a million different. I think we read that yesterday. Guess we'll see. Stevie Howard, enjoy that thread count on your sheets while you can. I hear prison is a bitch, and with the way you treat people, I doubt you get visitors. Yeah, we did read that from them yesterday. We didn't read that part though. Guess we'll all see. Stevie Howard enjoyed that. Yeah, but that. Uh, yeah, what color is the clothes? By the way, your daughter is the one that supplied us with that alcohol that night. Caden Pressey, laugh out loud. Oh, I knew that was coming. Hero. Yeah, we read that. Have thing we already have written statements. Otherwise, the messages from G. Caden Presley, keep telling the truth, brother. You need any help? We got you. Just message me if anyone comes after you. Caden Presley, Steve Howard. Was that emoji? a death sign, skull sign. We literally
Yeah, like I'm dead. Like it's like a young slang terms for like I'm dead. Like you're killing me.
oh, okay. We literally went to Dollar General or Tree and bought it, Logan, Jasmine, and your daughter. I bet if we go there and ask, they would give us the tapes if they keep them. Steve Howard, now you know your daughter probably bought alcohol. I mean, that's what 22-year-olds do. We have all been there. Shit, how would we have ever partied growing up if we didn't have a 21-year-old? Now that something bad has happened, it can be a little more serious, but there's no need to blame yet another person, whoever G is. I don't think anyone, something, something, something. I suggest really review actual reports of vehicle strikes. That's what I'm saying. And it is common to have clothes torn off and yet shoes remain. Also common for no debris. Several specialists on y'all state that he had very little external compared to internal, very little, especially when weighed in reference to what type of force it would take to generate the damage he have internally. Note that to have excessive internal, the external would be far more substantial. I suggest research or even asking someone in the medical field. I'm not being a smart ass. I just really wish people would actually take that time. They will be surprised. Is that's Stevie saying that? Correct, correct. Yeah, Stevie's not that bright. Stevie Howard, that's fresh coming from you. He has more maturity in his pinky toe than you have in your entire body. Stevie Howard, yep, hit him with clubs and ran. I think Lisa Lee asked you about some of golf clubs. Care to elaborate, or if you really want to help Noah, ask your cronies about them. Hit and run have already ruled out your theory. Keep changing. Stevie Howard, we know I wasn't. It wasn't a hit and run. The evidence. What the fuck? Didn't she just say it was a hit and run or something like that? Ouch. This part is fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Um, I'd say what most intelligent people already know, that no one who would want to rid evidence or murder weapons would hire and enlist help of having access to them once they hid them, laugh out loud, or that the kids all say Noah had them the day before in his truck. They were in his brother's, and that he drove that truck home and didn't return it in it. And since he wasn't strapped up with a bag and pitching wedge when they picked him up, it's probably safe to say to have him upon returning to party. Never changed. I still believe someone hit him. Steve Howard pitching wedge. Steve Howard, how many and with what? Don't tell me a vehicle. I'm not stupid. Steve Howard, if the clubs were in Noah's truck, as you say, the clubs should have been found in the bed. True that. Steve Baker. So, what does transportation death mean once it's listed on the autopsy, even if it's unknown? Does that mean beating? What? Uh, Becky Martin to Steve Howard. A hit and run isn't going to place you on the shoulder of a road in the fetal position either. Miranda Williams. Who's Miranda? Keaton's post. These things, if God be for us, who be against us? Hang in there, buddy. Stevie Howard, just curious because I posted a SS, that's a Nazi thing.
Screenshot.
Oh shit, my bad. I posted a screenshot. I posted a screenshot of what you and your mom stated before yesterday's thread that you were.
Fucking Nazis and Indians, are you fucking crazy?
That's why I don't know. I'm thinking like, why does she keep posting like that stuff? It's not nice. that he waited till Georgia left, then went inside and went to sleep. She stated she picked her up a mile from the house on the side of the road, right? So in the time it took to travel 1 mile, you had come in from outside, found a place to lay down, taken off your shoes, and commenced to fall asleep so completely that you had to be awoken by a phone call from your mom saying she had her while a party was ongoing in the background. Wish I could go to sleep that fast.
Oh, sounds like a personal problem. I mean, what are you implying, Stevie?
Get off this.
Like I've seen people go to sleep in way louder scenarios. I mean, hello, my dad slept every night like a baby, and he went to prison, and those places are not fucking quiet. So there's that.
Right.
Some people, and then when you add in the drunk factor, are you fucking retarded? Like, I'm sure he probably was out like a light before his mom got to the end of the driveway.
Right.
He didn't want to be standing out there with his little cousin anyhow.
That's funny, cut. I'm gonna have to drop off for a little bit so I can attend to this doctor Zoom thingy.
Fuck my life. Okay.
All right.
Okay, so we're going to. Caden says to somebody named Tim, what I said when I made my statement is what happened. Jack came in at 5:15. No adults showed up at the house except Renee and her husband. After I left and went home, I don't know who came. No one woke me up, ever, not once, besides my mom calling me to tell me she had my cousin. And then Caden's mom says, Stevie... Don't do that. Anyways, Stevie, how can you twist things, or you can twist things however you want. Doesn't make it any more true than you believing you're the Beth Dutton of Jefferson County. No one is afraid of you or what you claim to have, woman. No one. And Stevie says, LOL, see, that's the thing. Y'all watch too much damn TV. I don't. I can't stand that show. Watched a whole 5 minutes of it and never watched TV, period. People who know me know this. Bet I watched like an hour total all year and I'm being giving. And good, feeling is mutual, because I'm not scared of you or anyone else for that matter. That's not TV, that's real life. And I'm not twisting anything. That's what he said. Screenshots don't lie, Mama Bear. Keep talking. I'm enjoying it. Jerry says, Stevie, hey, since you referenced that if adults were involved, there wouldn't be a body to be found, where would you get rid of a body? Just out of curiosity. And Caden's mom said, Stevie, you're absolutely unhinged. I would get a better attorney because he isn't giving you great advice. Stevie says, yep, in the back room with the fan on. The kids weren't loud. Don't I don't figure. Not at this time. It's not the noise I would think that would conflict with any timeline on his accreditation. Stevie Jack says that same thing, but you aren't questioning him, are you? Stevie says no, because I know everything Jack has said checks out. Ellie does too. Caden said, Stevie, all you're trying to do is intimidate me, ma'am, and it won't work. And yes, when you have a little alcohol in you, you will be surprised where you can sleep no matter how loud it is. Stevie, three of the biggest things people do when they're hiding. This is someone saying this to Stevie. They said three of the biggest things people do when they're hiding something is one, providing too many details. Oddly enough, sometimes when people are hiding something, they overcompensate by providing too many details. They think by doing this, they'll appear more believable. You ask a simple question and get a lengthy, overly complex answer filled with minute details. This could be an attempt to control the narrative or distract you from the truth. Number two, becoming defensive. People who are usually calm and open can become suddenly defensive when they're hiding something. They might react strongly to simple questions or comments, raising their hackles as at the slightest perceived accusation. This defensive behavior often stems from a place of fear or guilt. They're afraid the truth will come out and are trying to protect themselves. Number three, they change the subject quickly. Diversion is an old trick in the book of those trying to hide something. If you bring up a topic and notice the person you're talking to quickly changes the subject or steers the conversation in a different direction, they might be trying to avoid discussing something. Okay. So this is a letter template that a friend that's in the Facebook group posted and asked to share. So here we are. This was written on June the 8th of 2024, and it's addressed to Jason Hicks, the district attorney, Oklahoma Highway Patrol. So both. It says, Dear District Attorney Hicks and the Oklahoma Highway Patrol, I am writing to you out of deep concern regarding the recent tragic death that occurred at a party where minors were served alcohol. This incident has left our community in shock and grief. I believe it is imperative to pursue social hosting charges against those responsible for providing the alcohol. Addressing this issue is essential for ensuring justice and preventing similar tragedies in the future. Charging individuals under social hosting laws emphasizes the serious consequences of supplying alcohol to minors. It's not just a legal formality, it's a necessary step to show that our community takes the safety of its youth seriously. By doing so, we send a strong message that such reckless behavior has severe consequences. I want to ensure you that pursuing these charges will not hinder the ongoing murder/death investigation. Handling these charges separately will provide clarity and ensure that every aspect of this heartbreaking event is addressed. It is crucial that those who created this dangerous situation are held accountable. Additionally, filing social hosting charges can serve as a powerful tool to encourage non-cooperating witnesses to come forward. The possibility of facing additional legal consequences might motivate individuals who know what happened to share vital information. This could significantly and primarily aid the primary investigation by revealing details that might otherwise remain hidden. Our community has been waiting for justice for too long. Addressing the social hosting aspect of the case will demonstrate that every effort is being made to hold those responsible accountable. This action will reassure everyone that the public safety and the rule of law are paramount. District Attorney Hicks and the Oklahoma Highway Patrol, I urge you to consider the importance of bringing social hosting charges in this case. The loss we have suffered is a stark reminder of the dangers of underage drinking. I trust that you will take the necessary steps to ensure justice for the victim and our community. Special note to consider. As of the writing of this letter, a petition demanding justice for the death at this party has garnered over 3,000 signatures. This is a significant number considering the population of Terrell, Oklahoma, which is approximately 300. This means that the number of people who have signed the petition is 10 times the population of the town where the tragedy occurred. This overwhelming response underscores the community's desire for justice and their support for bringing social hosting charges. Elected officials and law enforcement are entrusted with representing the will of the people. Failing to act on such a clear mandate is not only a diversive to the memory of the victim, but also the community you serve. Here's a link to the petition. I urge you to consider the weight of this public outcry. It is imperative that the voices of those you represent are heard and acted upon. Justice delayed is justice denied, and the community's trust in their leaders hinges on seeing decisive action taken. Thank you once again for your attention to this urgent matter. Sincerely, concerned citizens of Terrell, Jefferson County, Oklahoma, and the entire country following this case. Let me see. Oklahoma's social host law make it illegal to host a gathering where minors consume alcohol, and the person in charge of the premises must take responsible steps to prevent it. This includes controlling access to alcohol, the quantity of alcohol, verifying the age of attendees, and supervising minors. If someone is injured or killed because of a social host violation, the host can be charged with a felony punishable up to 5 years in prison and a fine up to $5,000. Fines and penalties increase with additional violations. Social host law is the statute of limitation for filing claims under the social host law in Oklahoma is typically 2 years from the date of the incident. Good to know. So Stevie says, Caden, and your mom knew you were drinking at home with underage participation, yet she left us there after driving a mile to the home with having another driver, as she stated, since there was two of them. See, if I had knowing that shit, I would have shut that shit down real quick. I'd have gone and gotten my kid because I don't condone underage drinking or even drinking at all. If your mom ever once texts you telling you not to drink and drive, she already could be deemed as condoning such. I won't find one acknowledgement of this party anywhere on my phone because I had no clue, but your mom knew though, huh? Check that snap, kiddo. Was Saturday. Logan said, remind you she got chips. Then she says, I have not, that's the thing, I have not attacked. He gave his account and I gave ours. One lady commented, intimidating a witness, lol, how so? Yet for 9 months we have seen ridicule, rumor, and threat. I discredit his statements most part because he did already give his to law enforcement 7 months ago when he wasn't mad at other kids and it was different, and regardless, LE have even deemed his account so uncredited that they have disregarded any testimony on his account of that day anyway. So this really matters none. As the ones who know already know. I don't mean that rude, but yes, Ellie has already told us that upon our last visit. As far as having people buy alcohol, yes, that is how it works. You will also see I state this 9 months ago, for this is no new proposition for consideration on my part. And the young man who did buy alcohol as well, or the young man who stole it from the store, is all accounted for yet again with those that matter, and all have cooperated. There are many factors that add to the event no one saw coming. Not just this young man's, but ultimately any rumor or wrong account does affect those that are left behind, though. I know it's hard to imagine, but there were several vehicles on that highway that night since Noah left and was about 2 miles down the road and was not able to be seen, and alcohol was involved. No, do not find it hard to believe. I do, however, find it hard to believe that any of these kids would have had a part in harming him, or have been able to keep quiet or covered up or not leave one shred of evidence in the state they were in. And yes, Noah absolutely deserves justice. Unfortunately, because of the actions of many here now do as well. If I have come across as being aggressive, decayed, and that is not my intention. In this post, he stated that from the beginning we said hit and run and implied that had changed. So I commented, no, we still believe that. I have not threatened or accused this young man of anything other than being here, so it deemed to be wrong. My daughter tried to come on and help and give some sort of account, but was attacked. You people wonder why no other kids involved want to participate. You don't think these kids want to offer some sort of help in finding out what happened to their friend? You don't think it has been harmful to other kids that were met with adults calling them not real friends and that they are lying or murderers? As they too offered the only truth they know. Some of us people need to take your own advice. And yes, I think it's odd he comes up with his account after the fact that he and some of the other kids had a falling out. That doesn't even bother me really. He is a young kid and doesn't realize the detrimental effects that an implication can bestow in something like this. And I really do know that this account is wrong. His account is wrong, and so does law enforcement. So what it said really doesn't matter here. I'm not mad at the kid. I'm not even upset. I have not come at him whatsoever. If you name me and tag me, I will answer. If you don't want it to be honest, then don't. I suggest you not ask me. I'm not blaming G or anyone else. I do expect other parents, kids, and individuals involved to acknowledge their own participation, since me and mine are being diligently engaged, though. I mean, do I know what it's like to have a grown man beat on her door, or a 22-year-old girl to get threats daily on her messenger saying she is the reason her friend lost his life? There is no party as far as side. I am the only one who ever comments there is no side. And you see more fight because I fight harder. I comment little compared to every tag or accusation. I just stand out because I write books and make smart ass comments. And honestly, I am about the only one within offer of opposition, so naturally it will be noticed more. For instance, out of 200 comments, you chose mine to address. You chose mine to seek out as being aggressive to a child when I am sorry you disregard the same treatment mine received. I said chips, not alcohol, and my daughter was 21, so if she bought any, I would think she was within her legal rights. Yeah, but when you allow underage people to drink it, that's not within your legal rights. Yeah, dumb bitch. Sorry. Not sorry. Stevie. That was never said. I said he wasn't telling the truth. Not once have I said Jack did anything. I don't just make stuff up. It was sometime in December when Caden, Jack, Newton, and another friend were hauling scrap for Caleb. Caden found a club in the pile as they were loading the trailer. He began hitting a dirt clod with it and said, "Hey, Jack, look what I found." He said Jack paid no mind, and they continued to load scrap on the trailer. One club was indeed bent, like curved up. Caden said not all of the clubs were taken to scrap because they were just tossed out and not sat in one spot. He was not aware of the clubs were missing until Dalen came over and told him, so it wasn't a significant moment to him until after the fact. Jack's screenshots say he found Noah at 4 a.m. This means he had to have died after Caden went to sleep around 3 a.m. and before 4 a.m. I believe he died before Jasmine's snap at 3:41 saying Noah's missing. He couldn't have possibly digested that food in 30 minutes. If there is indeed a video of him eating ramen noodles, he had to have thrown up before his death.
Fuck this dad. Kyle was talking about that he hit me.
Like, I'm actually believing that. I would just rather you know, so I don't know where everything happens.
No, you slap me. I slap you. As far as I can. I do trust you. I trust me. I trust him. I trust him. Hit me. Fucking hit me. Go ahead. See, I wasn't gonna. This rain. Punch me. I want his fucking punch.
No.
Come on.
Yes, Shady.
Come on, Shady.
Slap his ass.
Oh! Damn! Damn!
Old.
Using it in there.
Old.
Go, Carter. Go, Carter.
Which one?
Yeah, hands.
We got
You
it.
see my wiener?
Country Pimp. 1-on-1. Mike Tyson.
I know.
Okay. Okay. So we have Saturday, September 2nd of 2023. There's a party. There's several different people, I'll say, that have told this similar story that there was an incident where Noah walks in on someone having, giving, receiving something to do with oral, allegedly. Then sometime after that, the first out of 3 arguments with Jack Newton and Noah happens, resulting in slapping, and pushing, and someone being fish hooked. Noah's written on with permanent marker, and he also returns home in his vehicle. That is pretty whack. One second. Then okay. Okay. Sorry, that was bothering me. So, screenshots of conversation with Jack Newton over here. Let's go back, weirdo. Just curious, what did you and Noah get into an argument about, though, just to clear the air? Jack said when. Earlier that day, just heard y'all got into an argument, just curious what it was about. We didn't argue that day, that weekend, may have been Saturday, but the day before we argued about girls for like a second, and then we ended up holding each other, crying, telling each other how much we meant to one another. Sunday, September 3rd, 2023, 2:30 p.m., Jack calls and texts Noah, trying to convince him to come back to the party. Noah agrees to go back, but specifically states that he wants to return home. You know, he's only going to go for a little bit. This is Noah and Jack at the party on Sunday night. Noah to the left and Jack on the right. And this was on Sunday night, hours before his death. Sunday, September 3rd, 2023, 7 o'clock p.m. Gavin, Mikey, Hayden, and JH. Oh, I have to check my notes because that would be JM. I think it's, oh yeah. Don't quote me on that. I have to check my notes, but I think his name is Jacob Hall or Jace Hall, something Hall. Pick up Noah. Party activities from 7:30 p.m. till midnight. Video clips from the party. Sunday, September 3rd, 2023, argument number 2 with Jack Newton, allegedly. Somewhere between 10 p.m. and midnight, an argument between Noah and Jack results in slaps exchanged, allegedly. Sunday, September 3rd, 2023, midnight. One account allegedly says that Noah wrecks his Jack side-by-side ATV, allegedly. I believe it was Jasmine who says this time at this point. Rumor, the boys from Texas get mad. Screenshots of conversations with Jack. It says, he wasn't beat up. You know I loved him more than anyone, and I just want justice for him so bad. He deserved it, but I'm really still thinking it had something to do with hit and run. And they said, what about him being in the shower? He said, so according to everyone that was awake, all of his close friends said that he wrecked my side by side I had there around 3. So here's one of the very many contradictions, but this is Jack saying, same incident, but 3-hour time difference. So who do you believe? Because it's 3 and midnight are big, huge time gap. Anyways, moving on. And he was super dirty and super drunk, so a couple of girls helped him in the shower. And when he got out, he wanted to sleep with one in one girl's bed, and she said no, and that upset him, and he walked off. So now Monday morning, September 4th, 2023, 1:42 a.m. That's when Brylan and Noah play the slap game, and Isaac is standing behind them with a long gun. Monday, September 4th, 2023, 3 a.m. Jack Newton claims Noah wrecked the Polaris Ranger and was washed by Jasmine and others. Monday, September 4th, 3:41 a.m. Selfie posted, Noah is missing, by Jasmine. The certified nurse aide, aka, the mandated reporter, or the one that, has a duty to give somebody emergency service, call 911, or try to save them in some way. Just saying, not saying that that she had that opportunity, but boy, would that be very, very, very unfortunate if she did. Monday, September 4th, 2023, 4 o'clock a.m. Jack Newton reports Noah died to JR. This is his screenshots with JR being Jack. It said, this is Jack. He says, man, I seen him on scene. I found him. He wasn't beat on his face, and the cops ruled out him being beat. But Justin, I'd really tell the cops if I knew anything. I went to sleep early because I was going fishing with my dad. He said, Jack, I know what a beat up face looks like, and the back of his head was smashed. And what time is early, bro? How early? He says, I went to bed a little before 1. He passed away around 4. Walked away from the house around 3:30, according to everyone there. But I seen him. He wasn't beat up. Monday, no. Monday, 4th, 2023, 5 o'clock a.m. to 5:30. Truck drivers find body and shield from the road. Presco's body was found between the 2 chalk lines and teeth within the circles. In the background is a memorial set up for the teenager. Farther away, still a spot of blood, the only blood found at the scene, despite the extensive injuries all over his upper body. The blood spot was dozens of feet away from his body, which is opposite the cross. Monday, September 4th, 2023, 5:15 a.m. Jack Newton replaces Noah Shorts, allegedly, and at 5:46 a.m., Tyler Hardy made the 911 call, allegedly. Then this is Caden Pressy's original post, where he says, "My name is Caden. I was the owner of the red Cherokee and the owner of the other gray Hey Dude found on Noah's body. I know y'all might have many questions to ask me, and I will do my best to expose all the people lying about Noah, aka spreading misinformation and saying stuff that isn't true. I haven't been active on social media because I've only been talking to people who need to know: the police, the family, and the detectives. I did not want to come on here due to people twisting what I will say about this. From the start, I've told the God's honest truth and nothing less. Noah is my friend, and I can't let all these people keep on lying about him. I was woken up at 5:15 a.m. due to Jack bursting through the door of the house, alerting everyone that Noah was dead. I woke up 3 boys and looked for my Hey Dude for about 2 minutes, ending up not finding it, so I went with one shoe and ran to my red Jeep Cherokee and drove a mile down the road to where a white semi and a white service truck was. We were there for about 2 to 5 minutes before being told that we needed to leave. Noah was wearing black shorts. Oh, Noah was wearing black shorts when we showed up. His body was tampered with, and I will stand by that in a court in any test. When we got back to the house, everyone went back to sleep like nothing happened. I stayed up the whole time thinking to myself, how and why did this happen? Because at the time, we were under the assumption he got hit by a car. Stop spreading lies and misinformation on this. How would you like it if it was your family member or friend in this situation? I'm sure that you would feel the same as I do. Call me a liar. Whatever you have to say won't change the truth. I know what I saw." Carter Combs, Jack's now ex-girlfriend, supposedly, allegedly, and Avery's little sister, Stevie's other daughter. The 911 call was made at 5:53, or close to that, I believe. So the whole 5:15 is wrong, and phones and calls and texts will prove that they did. I also just want to mention, out of everyone, that Jack has been the only one to take a lie detector willingly and pass it, and he's been cleared from the investigation. And I'd like to mention, Jack didn't just walk in and tell us Noah had passed away. He came in running and buried his head into my bed, saying Noah was gone. Stayed for a minute and said, "I gotta get back to Noah. I can't leave him alone there." Also, like the phones do show, none of us went back to sleep. Me, Logan, Avery, and Jazz and her parents stayed outside crying, not understanding any of this, just like you. But this is also spreading lies, and I will stand by this in court too. And I pray to God Noah gets justice and all of his family and friends have peace. And this has gone on way too long with no answers. Noah is the only victim here. Noah or Caden says, "I would just like to say I can't answer anything about what do you think happened since it can be used in court. So if you ask something like that and I ignore you, this is why." Caden said, "I saw him laying on the side of the road, yes, and when I got there, he wasn't naked, like the cops say he was. If you have seen the video at the party, the black shorts he was wearing were the same ones he had on when I seen him on the side of the road. So yes, he had black shorts on. I maybe got 10 to 15 feet away from him and then turned around to go grab a shop blanket out of the back of my car, and when I was heading back is when we were told to leave. When I went to be interrogated, or whatever it's called, they said they had no clue of these black shorts. So like I said, someone took them off and got rid of them before the cops got there. They showed me the picture of Noah and the white shorts beside him, and I instantly knew foul play was involved." Carter says, after we had heard Noah passed away, Jazz called her family like any kid who just lost their friend would, and any good parent, they showed up. Tyler Hardy, which is the one who allegedly called 911 first or second, whatever, one of the 911 calls, the service truck driver, not the semi truck driver. He says, yes, I was the one who found the body. So, yes, I can say with 100% that nobody messed with Noah. I was the first person there. The truck driver went and turned around and came back. He said there was no white car. It was a white 2019 F-150 owned by Gulfmark Energy that was there, and a white semi owned by OPA. Monday, September 4th, 2023, 5:50 a.m. Truck driver 911 call, allegedly. Monday, September 4th, 2023, 6 a.m. First responders arrive. Caleb Newton tosses tooth. Renee cleans. The guns are removed from the house and the golf clubs are missing, allegedly. Monday, 4th, 2023 at 7:15 a.m. Dalen Presgrove and Victor Presgrove arrive, which is Noah's brother and Noah's father. Yeah, I know. As you can see, it's downloading 56%, 57. $65. Oh, you caught me. I'm at the Mickey D's.
right, so we're back with Robin and Dalen, two relatives of Noah Presgrove. We spoke to them last week about the case, just introductory, and they were going to be meeting with the OHP and getting hopefully some more information on the case. So I wanted to kind of get a little update from you guys. I mean, you guys are still getting a lot, we said before, still a lot of good, you're getting press. I know Robin was saying she's not a big fan of Daily Mail, but it's got a big wide reach. And so what did you find out, if you found out anything from the OHP?
Dalen, you were asking the questions. I'll let you handle that.
Yes. So I did ask quite a few questions. Basically, from what I understood from it, that FBI is going to be taking over the case. They're going to be, I think it's a team of 5. Is that right, Robin?
I'm sorry?
Is it a team of 5 FBI agents?
I don't remember.
Okay, I just knew there was a small group that's going to be designated to the case. There's also a collaborative group within OHP and OSBI that are designated solely to this case, and they're going to be working with each other, OHP, OSBI, as well as the Federal Bureau. And so hopefully with that, with all the resources amongst each group, they're able to kind of push forward and find out a lot more information.
So is that all they did? The update they gave you is that only update they gave you? Is that they said that the FBI is kind of leading the task force and that OHP and OSBI will be kind of focusing on it, but the lead is going to be FBI?
I don't know. Yeah, that was mainly the biggest update from him. Other than that, he gave a lot of reassurance. Reassured me that OHP and OSBI have been doing everything in their power under their jurisdiction and power and legal means, that they've done everything that they can for this case. It's just been taking a lot longer. Especially if someone like me who doesn't know all the minor details. It is a long process that he was clarifying, that to get the geofence, to get all these warrants and everything like that, it's been a long process to do so, and so that's why it's been taking so long to update us. And so hopefully, again, going back to the FBI thing, with this larger agency with a lot more resources, they're able to get around a lot of this time-consuming things and able to push forth and get a lot more information that the OHP is kind of restricted on.
Got it.
So external FBI is coming in, not OSBI.
OSBI has been on the case.
In addition to OSBI,
Yeah.
so it's going to be actual federal FBI coming in.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I know they have a local office down there. That much I do know. So I'm sure it'll be operating out of there. So
I would assume.
Yeah. But independent of that, did they give you any kind of information on what they're looking into, or are they just kind of being very general with you right now?
I feel they're just.
I was trying to.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, I think Robin was just about to say it was a lot of general knowledge kind of thing. I was trying to get a working theory from them. There wasn't a whole lot to go on. They're really leaning heavily on the medical examiner's report. Based off of just the evidence at hand, they're able to kind of look at the amount of trauma applied. But as much as theories go, there's really nothing definite. They have suspicions, they have some sort of working theory and process, but again, with the lack of knowledge, a lack of evidence, there's a lot that they're kind of keeping hidden because they don't want to just put all eggs in one basket and rely on one theory when it could be something way different.
Yeah. Well, with the information that's out there right now, that's been in the news and stuff like that, and we looked at the video again that they put out there, I guess 3 days ago. That was part of the party. even though it was a 4-day party, I mean, in the video elements that we saw, didn't seem like there was a lot of people there. It didn't seem like, initially when I read it, it seemed that when they talk about a 4-day party, kind of sound like we could have been like, because I've been parties, in high school and college, and, it can go from 50 to 100 people very quickly when people start finding it out. But the video that we saw, where it was like a montage of, Noah hanging out, and then some girl slapping him in the face just jokingly, and and then another friend of his was like baiting him and stuff like that, and then ran off. And then obviously the signing with the Sharpies and stuff like that. Number one, it didn't look too raucous, it just looked like a bunch of kids having fun. It didn't look like anybody was doing anything dangerous. I mean, there was one kid standing in the background. It looked like he had a rifle or a shotgun. But in that part of the country, guns are pretty prevalent, so it wasn't too surprising. If that was like something like out in another part of the country, you'd be like, oh, whoa, but in rural area like that, it's not too surprising. What did you glean anything, either one of you, from? And I'll start with you, Robin, first. When you looked at those videos, what did you glean from that, and what did you think?
The slap game to me was just, I don't understand that. Why would you have fun just slapping your friends? But to each their own. From what I understand, that's like a TikTok thing. But I mean, it really didn't look wild and crazy.
No.
So
that's what was surprising. It was surprising.
Just kind of hanging out. I know that some accounts there was as many as 40 kids, but it's always been in and out. There was kids showing up, kids leaving, So I don't necessarily think that 40 kids were there all at once. And from what I understand, just from Facebook, a lot of the videos that were put out there were from later on in the evening. So
there was one Snapchat post that was bizarre. One girl had put up there that Noah's missing and had little weird faces. Had you seen that one before? I thought that was bizarre.
And I've actually had a chance to talk to that girl about it. And she told me that, when she put it up, she didn't think that this would be the outcome. Mm-hmm. It was just kind of a like, oh, Noah's missing, kind of flippant,
Right.
And she took it down once Noah was found. Noah wandered off, Noah's missing. And we didn't know. So
she's just a teenager, you do stupid things when you're a teenager, without thinking like the last thing they probably would think is that something happened to him.
Yeah.
What some of the theories are that he was on the ATV and that's what happened.
He was surfing on top of that.
Yeah. What do you think about that?
I mean, Noah was a daredevil. He liked to do wild and crazy things. So, I mean, I've never seen him do anything like that, but I wouldn't say that it wouldn't be something that he would try, and if that's what happened, then let us know, just tell us. But that was the very first rumor that I heard, was that he had been surfing the ATV and they had an accident. He went flying and, landed and broke his neck. And then the rumors have just gotten so out of control. Like at this point, I'm surprised the mafia hasn't been involved, with these, it's insane, these rumors. So
like, what are some of the things that they're saying? I mean, it just doesn't, because to me, it's like, if that was an accident, if that would, like I was saying to you earlier, I mean, why wouldn't you report that? And I can understand sometimes kids get scared and they're afraid that maybe they're going to be held responsible. So I can understand that, but still, it's an accident. You're not responsible if you're doing some sort of jackass stunt on a side-by-side and it goes awry. I mean, there's an explanation for that. Yeah. But having no explanation, now it goes into a different territory.
But even so, if that had been the case, then how did his body end up where it ended up?
That's the question.
That doesn't make sense.
Question.
What are some of the crazy rumors you're hearing that you feel like, why you can't even believe it?
Dalen, you filled that one.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard rumors about him getting into a fight with a friend, and then one of the girls tried to help out that said friend and struck him with a golf club. I've heard him get into fights with some of the kids that were there that weren't from the area, which led to that. I've heard the car surfing thing, and then of course people get really really outlandish with it and go really extreme, and it's one of those kind of things where it's hard to even read those kind of theories and to think about.
So the people at the party, there's definitely people that were that there were groups that didn't know each other, or they all knew each other.
There was various groups there. There was kids from Texas that were friends with the host, and there was kids from Terrell that, were just meeting our group of kids from Comanche. There was kids from Comanche and Duncan that, knew each other and hung out. And it was just, there was kids from Orion, kids from Eureka that, they all probably kind of knew in passing, but didn't hang out with a whole lot. So it was just a bunch of different groups.
Have you talked to anyone about the golf club theory?
Yeah, I've spoken to a couple of kids, and again, the stories conflict. There's one kid who claims that golf clubs were never present on the property ever, and nobody golfs around there and all that kind of stuff. And then I've heard from a few other kids that golf clubs were there. They were using the golf clubs earlier that day and all weekend to hit golf balls and hit other stuff. So it's really, again, going back to where stories conflict. It's hard to understand and really put all your eggs in one basket and say, oh yeah, this story is for sure, when that story conflicts with 3 other kids' stories. And so it's really hard to understand what happened and what didn't happen.
Does law enforcement have a list of names of all the people that were at the party?
I believe so, yes.
Because I imagine they dissected the video, even if someone didn't tell them where it was. I mean, some of the people are identified in the news articles, as well as the host of the party.
What was his relationship with the host of the party? What was her name?
His
Avery Joe.
Avery Joe, yeah.
His best friend is now engaged. They were dating at the time, to her sister, and so his best friend was hanging out with his girlfriend, and his girlfriend lived there with her sister, and so that's kind of how we got mixed up with them.
What are people at the people who hosted the party? What are they saying?
So I haven't actually seen the host really say much of anything or heard from her. Her mother's been very vocal.
What is she saying?
Just a whole lot of nothing, really. Just that, they didn't do anything wrong, basically, and she keeps insisting the house has been searched, even though we know for a fact the house has never been searched. Like, Dalen, you can attest to that. OHP told you that, too.
Oh, so they're telling you that the house was searched by police officers and it hasn't been?
No, it's never been searched.
Well, why is she being so vocal if she has nothing to hide?
It's her kids, and I get that. Like,
I understand that, but if it was my kids, I would want them to tell the truth, and I would want the family of the deceased person to know what happened on my property.
Yeah.
I mean,
you have some morals there, I think.
Nobody there it didn't look like anybody. I mean, most people were drinking, and it looked like a lot of them were underage.
And most of them were underage.
So that's.
They're posting it all over the internet. It doesn't go away.
Yeah.
You can't take it down. If they were that concerned about it, then they shouldn't have been. They should have had a no posting on the internet rule.
Yeah.
People do that.
And they've gotten kind of upset, which I can understand. some of the context that some of these things are being shared, the way that they're being shared, they've gotten real upset about these Snapchats and pictures and whatnot being shared. But at the same time, like, you know, I've preached to my kids since they were old enough to know what social media was. And, you know, you do not just post everything on social media, because it does not go away.
Nope. It's forever. It's
And
forever. I'm
I
just a little
remember-
confused. I'm a little confused why she would say her house was searched, and then law enforcement says it
Well,
wasn't.
you're seeing a lot of that, where these parents are just starting to spit out a lot of false information, stating that, oh, we're in contact with OHP. OHP said it's a hit and run. They just called today. They're releasing a statement later this afternoon, and then nothing happens. It's really weird, them starting to disperse all this false information, claiming that they're in contact and they know, you know, all this inside details of the case, when it's in fact a lie and not true. And to me, that makes you look even worse. You know, why would
sure.
you go out and claim?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are you lying about that? That makes no sense.
Yeah, why would you make something like that up? I mean, even if you don't know anything, don't say anything. You can just say, I don't know anything. I don't know what's going on in the investigation. I mean, I'm sure, hopefully, you know, law enforcement is contacting these people. If not, you know, if the people are minors, they have to contact their parents. But if they're 18, they can contact them directly. I'd be really curious on how many of those people they've interviewed so far. But like I said, the problem here is that initially they ruled it a traffic accident. So I think that might have, I don't know if that delayed a different type of investigation that could have been done. You know, we've dealt with that before, where, you know, the law enforcement comes in and they say, well, we think it's this. And so they start looking at it one way. You know, they're just missing, or, you know, and then they don't go looking for them. They'll be back. We can't officially declare them it's a homicide or foul play until a certain amount of time is up. But with this, they found him. And, you know, now that, and I think the medical examiner's report was very revealing, because, you know, if you don't have that, it does look like a traffic accident. But now you have the medical examiner's report, which saying this doesn't match up to a hit and run. And then you also, fortunately for you guys, you have a relative who's a medical examiner who basically says the same thing. So that poses a lot of different questions that need to be answered.
Those injuries through the medical report, is it possible that they could have been given to him with a golf club as a result of being hit with a golf club, or is that not possible?
So we're working right now to get those photos sent over to our family medical examiner. But based off of the details of the report alone, she was able to claim that it could go either way, that he could either fall off a moving vehicle and gotten these injuries, or it could have been derived from, you know, something like a golf club, or some other type of object being forced upon him.
Yeah.
So really, we just need those photos to send to her, and so that way she could further analyze exactly kind of what happened, what would have caused these multiple blunt force trauma.
And what is OHP or OSBI saying about the blunt force trauma? Are they not giving you a theory yet?
I mean, they again just kind of speculating. They kind of are moving away from the trauma caused by an object and more so towards a moving vehicle, but at the same time, they're being open-minded about all possible outcomes.
Mm-hmm. Now, when you spoke to them and they told you that the FBI is going to be involved and OSBI is going to be involved, and OHP, and they were talking about, you said something about warrants. They said that it's taken them a while to be able to get a warrant for, I would imagine, for the properties where the party took place, I would imagine.
No. They had gotten warrants for the phone data,
Oh.
and for the GeoNet, and for the subscriber data. And then getting those warrants takes time, and then once they actually get that data, the way they explained it to me is it doesn't just come through as a picture or a video, it's pixelated. And so they have to, they have their computer forensic person, whatever they're called, have to kind of put these images together. And they said with the picture it doesn't take as long, but when you have a video, it takes a while. And so, and same with messages that were sent back and forth, and it takes time to get all that stuff compiled and put together.
Now you guys have private investigators working on this. What are they saying at this point?
So their most recent thing is that this is a very critical time in the investigation, and they don't want to get our hopes up, and so they are working on some theories, but they haven't shared that with us yet, or at least with me. Have they shared with you what their theories they're working on?
No,
One of
not
them was
in full detail, but yeah, I got a call yesterday saying kind of sort of the same thing about it being a critical moment, and that they're going to work on it as quickly as possible, so that way they don't lose this, whatever they're referring to.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm just, I mean, to me, in all these investigations, you got to go back to the day one, and you got to go back to where you last saw him. You got to go back to all those things that, I mean, there's a lot of people, there's people there, and, based upon what the news articles, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, there was a thing where, he wanted to sleep in one particular bed, and then he was told he couldn't, and then he disappeared after that. Can you just kind of elaborate on that story? So I don't want to, butcher it based upon what the news reports, but that's what they're saying in the news reports. What's the real story?
So that story was relayed to me by his best friend. Noah was wanting to sleep in the party host bed. He was drunk, he was tired. Supposedly he had just had this four-wheelers or side by side, whatever it is, tip over, and nobody was gravely injured in any way. He'd been given a shower and eaten. They fed him, they said. And so he was ready for bed, and he didn't want to go to sleep on the floor. And so he was wanting to sleep in the bed, and she told him no, that he couldn't sleep on the bed, that he needed to sleep on the floor with one of her friends. And he got upset and went and got his shoe and another party goer's shoe because he couldn't find his other shoe, and stormed off.
And that's when they think that he took the side by side.
No, the side by side tip was before.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's where I'm confused. So if their theory is that he was hurt on the side by side and broke his neck, how did he end up back at the house, walking around,
eating,
taking a shower,
Exactly.
putting on shoes? If you broke your neck, you're not going to be moving around.
Yeah, they said
walking
after
around
the
and
shower, he
arguing
was refusing to get dressed, and he was.
And you're drunk,
naked.
And your neck is broken. I mean, come on, that doesn't make any sense. I mean, we're not forensic, but that's just logic.
That's exactly what we've been kind of working with is, some kids state that the rollover happened at midnight. Some state that it didn't happen until after 3 o'clock. And then they go to that theory of, it all occurred. Like, I think there was one person on Facebook that claimed to be an MD or something like that. And said that he definitely sustained these injuries and the rollover, and then walked, from whatever else, an hour later walked away. Well, based on the report, how are you going to have internal bleeding, a broken neck, and a split skull?
Those injuries
and a broken spine.
Yeah.
Those injuries, you're not moving after that.
Yeah.
No.
It's horrifying injuries.
And
those
at the time, that person was on Facebook saying that the family, we had the full report, but it hadn't been released to the general public yet. And so, I mean, I got on there and I didn't describe all of the injuries, but I was like, I highly doubt that he's going to be walking away with, these broken ribs and,
No, that makes no sense.
broken neck.
Yeah.
I don't like the fact that the property wasn't searched by the police, because that is very reminiscent of what we dealt with Molly and Colt. I mean, it still happened 10 years later.
Yeah.
I mean,
this is one of those. This is one of those moments where I kind of want to brag on OHP, but then it's also like it's them also. But the way it was kind of described, and I can attest to this, was that the moment we got on scene and local PD got on scene, it was immediately claimed as a hit and run. It wasn't until OHP showed up that they started to question things and start to claim that it wasn't a hit and run, it was just a suspicious death. So that's me kind of bragging on OHP there, is that if not for them, then we would still be thinking that it's a run.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, OHP, if it wasn't for them, they would have just said Molly and Colt ran away. So, I mean, I like OHP, and we've interviewed them. They've been great, over the time. But what bothers me is that the initial reaction was, oh, there's a hit and run. That's it. Move on. Nothing to see here. Yeah. And it's like, how can you make that statement when you don't have all the information?
I'm just curious if, what's been going on for 8 months. I mean, why did it take so long for the medical examiner's report to come out that long?
They were holding it for the investigation. I think maybe, a little bit of the pressure that was applied to him once the media really picked it up, they finally were like, okay, we can't hold on to this anymore. And, nobody prepares you for this situation. So we didn't know any different. We didn't know that wasn't the norm. And so, every couple of weeks we'd be emailing the ME, hey, can we get the report yet? And they'd tell us, no, it's not time yet. Check back again in a few weeks, and check back again in a month, and we just thought that was the norm. And then once really News Nation came in and started telling us, like, no, that's not normal.
That's not normal. Just to explain to you, when we went and we did an excavation in this pond where Molly and Colt went missing on this guy's property, we drained the whole thing. We brought cadaver dogs. We were there for 2-3 days, drained the whole pond, cadaver dogs. We dug something up that looked like it could be a human tongue, after the dogs hit on it and said there was remains there. And so we called the medical examiner's office that day. They came initially they said, well, you can just take it to us and, just drop it off at the front desk. And we said, no. It says, we're not doing that. You're sending somebody out here. And we videotaped them receiving it and going and driving away, the whole process. And they discovered, it took them 2 weeks to discover that it wasn't a human tongue, but it was priority. And that's the thing. You have to make things priority. And it just makes me a little weary that they waited so long. They waited 8 months to do something, especially since OHP already kind of said that there was something suspicious about this death, that it probably, could be something other than just a traffic accident. So why did it take so long? Because it just got released 2 weeks ago. I don't know when it was actually completed. Do you know when it was actually completed?
I don't.
So you never, you don't, because you said this sent a copy to your family member.
We got it about 2 weeks before it got released to the public.
Okay. So it was probably done 2 weeks before that, I'm guessing, because they probably were like
months.
That's months
later.
It's like, so we'll give them the benefit out.
That's a long time.
So let's say it was 7 months. They did it in 7 months. That's a long time.
And the same with with the phone records. It shouldn't take 8 months for that. That should not take 8 months.
And we
know it doesn't take 8 months because we've done it.
Exactly. We've done it personally. We had a situation where we had to get warrants for our phone records. Didn't take 7 months. Probably would have took like about
3 weeks.
3 weeks, almost a month.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
Weird.
we were witnesses to a crime, and they had to have it for a case, and it 3 weeks.
And it wasn't just our phone records; it was our internet
Video
records,
and everything, you know.
everything.
Yeah.
And this is L.A. County, which is huge. They have tons of cases, tons of caseloads, and and it wasn't like a life or death thing either.
Yeah.
So it's interesting.
Well,
It took them out.
they got the data back towards the end of December, and then because I remember, like, I talked to them at the beginning of January, and they said that they were finishing up. They were, working on finishing up, getting all of the data like put together, and they were hoping to have it towards the end of January. So at that point, that would have been what, September, October, November, December, 4 or 5 months.
Yeah. And the other thing I saw in the video, and I don't know if I'm just seeing things, but there's at one point, and there's a wide shot, and it looks like the people are standing in the kitchen, and there's a Christmas tree in the background, which may be a little weird because I'm like, this wasn't in Christmas time.
No, it's September 4th.
And I'm like going, either they're really lazy and they didn't put their Christmas decoration up, but it made me suspicious of the fact that, is that video accurate? Because it doesn't look like it's in around the same time.
Yeah, it is. The mom of the kid that took the video, you can see kind of at the bottom of the screen, there's a leg and it's got like a pink brace on. He had just had like meniscus surgery, an ACL surgery or something.
Yep.
And so he was sitting there with his little brace on, just filming. But it's a 22-year-old and an 18-year-old that lived there, and another 18-year-old that lived there. So it doesn't surprise me that the Christmas tree wasn't taken down.
Got it. All right. I thought it was kind of interesting because I knew when the time the party was, and it wasn't around Christmas time. So it looked a little alien, out of place.
And going to the priority thing, I know when we talked to our contact with OHP, the way it made it seem was that he still has his daily duties, right? He still has to go on all these calls and work other cases and stuff. And so that's why everything has been so slow moving. But thankfully, after doing all this coverage and everything like that, it was able to push them to kind of create another unit, OHP and OSBI, a little small group that their sole focal point is going to be on this case. And hopefully with that being done, it's going to prioritize.
And unfortunately, that's seems to be the only way to get some things accelerated when it starts to get publicity. And because then they don't want, they don't want the negative press on what they're doing.
Well, and also I don't think that they have the manpower or the time.
OHP doesn't.
No, they don't have the resources. So we understand that. I mean, we know a lot of people in law enforcement. We're pro law enforcement, but the early hours of these investigations are the most important. And that's always what's disturbing, is that when you hear things like, well, they didn't check the house or they didn't do this, and you're like, but that should just be standard.
Yeah.
It shouldn't even be a question. Why? I don't know. In our experience in that area, it seems like certain people have certain ties to certain other people, and they don't have to adhere to the rules like everybody else. So I don't know who these people are.
Yeah, it's a large family and a lot of ties to everyone and in every position, it seems like. I know the reason I got for why they didn't get the search warrant was because Noah was found on the highway and not on the property. Another thing is that the property is owned by registered Native American. And
say that again.
Say that again. You cut out.
That the body that Noah was found on the highway, not on the property, and that the property is owned by a Native American, and that there was no concrete evidence showing that Noah had passed away or was in any contact with the property. So that was the reason I was given why they weren't able to get a search warrant. Now that might be different now, but at that moment, that's what the reason was.
I mean, where the party was, it was a 4-day party, so it's like, wouldn't that be the most logical place to start?
Well, it's the last place he was seen.
Right.
Well,
that's what I thought. Is that's the last place
they
we were
said
at.
that the government protects your property above all else, and just him being there at some point doesn't prove that anything actually happened inside that house. And so they told me it was very hard to get a search warrant because the government protects your property above all else. And they have to have something that suggested that something happened inside that house in order to get a warrant to get into that house.
Well, I agree with that, and that is the law. But if it was my property,
I would
and
have been like, come on in.
exactly
yeah.
whatever I can do to help,
Exactly.
you know, and if this was the last place it was seen, I'd be pretty transparent, you know, if you have nothing to hide. The problem is if they don't, and they may have asked them permission, they probably said no, because that's, you know,
They're
we're dealing.
claiming that they would search the house. So, like,
That's
they're just
that's the
all
weird
over
thing.
claiming that they let them in that house and they searched it.
That,
Why are they
you know,
saying
that's
that if it's not true?
exactly. They're saying that, and our PI even told us that she asked to search the property, and they straight up told her no, that you're not allowed on our property. And I mean, the week or first month of this investigation going on, that family, the owners, they immediately lawyered up, and so it's really weird that you say all this stuff about justice for Noah, or you're pushing for the solving of this case, yet you're the one kind of almost
Preventing
hindering it at a
answers.
point, with all the lies and the lawyering up, refusing to talk, refusing to allow permission to search the property. To me, it just makes it look weird on you.
Now, in the
Yeah.
news article I read, the family are big landowners in that area, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So meaning landowners, a lot of farmland, do they have a lot of money, or are they just landowners and they're just working class people? I mean, what can you tell us about them?
I mean, all I could tell you is rumors, because I personally have never met the landowner. I've never met the mother. And so, I mean, I couldn't give you a 100% honest answer. They own a lot of land, from what I understand. They have a lot of money. But just because you own inherited land doesn't always necessarily mean you have a lot of money. So I can't guarantee that they have a lot of money or not.
Yeah.
I know that on the parcel to the north, there's a like rock and sand quarry thing happening there. So, I mean, that's probably generating some income. And they're getting ready to turn the parcel to the south into a rock and sand quarry also. But liquidity wise, I'm not one. I can't tell you.
Yeah. I just think it's how soon after all this happened did they lawyer up?
Pretty much immediately. When OHP brought a bunch of the kids in for questioning on either, what was it, day 3? Dalen, do you remember? They already had a lawyer. They came in with a lawyer.
I know from kids, when I was talking to the kids, they were telling me that they were immediately being told by other kids and their parents that don't talk to the PIs. That was one. And then also you need to get a lawyer. So that was like right day 2, day 1, whatever, of immediately don't talk to the PIs, don't talk to the lawyers. I mean, get a lawyer.
Yeah.
That's bizarre.
I mean, I can understand if they feel like the kids are going to be held liable in some way. I can understand that. But that seems like a really kind of overreaction to what they think might have been a traffic accident.
Or side-by-side accident.
Yeah.
But that doesn't.
I mean, it's just very suspicious, and they're out here yelling about how we're just creating all of this out of thin air and we have no reason to be suspicious. But I mean, this behavior tells us that there's a reason to be suspicious. The lack of openness, the lack of honesty tells us that there's a reason to be suspicious. And if there had been openness and honesty to begin with, we wouldn't be in this situation.
Exactly.
Absolutely. What about any of Noah's close guy friends that were there? I mean, have you spoken to any of them?
Yeah. I stay in contact with his best friend.
Who's engaged to the sister of the girl that.
Yeah.
So she's the daughter of the mother who's running around saying these things. Okay.
Yeah.
What does he say?
He says he doesn't know what happened. You know, he, for the longest time, just him and his family just kept insisting it had to be a hit and run because, you know, who would do this to Noah? And now that the autopsy report has been made public, and you know they've kind of acquiesced on that and are like, maybe it's something else, but we just, you know, we don't know. I've talked to, I see quite a few of them because my other nephew still kind of hangs around and buddies around with some of them, and so you know I see them through him. And then also I live in the community that they live in, so I see a lot of these kids just out and about at Walmart,
Wow.
at Burns, you know, just
Mm-hmm.
running around at the corner store, you know.
That's got to be hard.
Yes. I know that probably not all of these kids know what happened. You know, I don't think they all just gathered in a circle and watched whatever happened. You know, I get that. I don't for one second believe that everybody at that party knows what happened. But I don't know which ones know what happened, and so that makes it a little bit harder to trust. You know, I just, you know, I sometimes, and maybe this sounds bad, but you know, I see them, and you know, I can see their parents sometimes, and I'm like, you know, does your kid know what happened? Did they tell you what happened? You know, like it's just hard to have to see these people sometime. And you know, I put on my big girl pants, and you know, I'm a member of this community, and I don't want to be out here just blatantly, you know, screaming at everybody. You know, that's not an adult thing to do. That's not a mature way to handle anything. But you know, that those thoughts still run through your head. Like, do you know what happened? Are you keeping this from us?
Listen, the fact that they lawyered up so quickly, somebody knows something, and they're protecting, you know, they're protecting themselves, they're protecting their family members, they're protecting their land. I mean, you know, because there's a bunch of things that could happen with something like this. When it all comes out, you know, and you do find out what really happened to Noah. I mean, if there's not a murder charge, it could be a wrongful death suit, and that's a civil suit. And you know, so there's a lot of things that could come of this. But I find it really strange that they lawyered up so quickly, and that also the fact that the owners of the property said that the land was searched and the property was searched when it wasn't. Those are two red flags for me.
That's the weirdest thing, is that they just keep insisting that house was searched. And like, why would you lie about that? And especially when you've got, you know, Dalen and I that are actually talking to OHP, and they're telling us.
So they keep saying that it's strange that they lured up so soon, and it's actually, for anybody that goes through any kind of situation like this, it's actually protocol that you lawyer up, you know what I mean, so that you don't talk to police, because if you talk to police, like it says, you know, your Miranda rights, your words can be used against you in the court of law, whether you're found guilty or you're innocent. So
Yeah, but they're the only ones talking to the police, and the police are only talking to them. So that ship sailed. It ain't like they're protecting themselves. It's they're being protected. Why would, if you at day 3, if you know nothing, absolutely nothing, and you are dead set that it was a hit and run, why would you need a lawyer? Why would you have the fear of incriminating yourself? Why would that be the priority and not finding out what happened to your friend?
well, essentially, you know, even if they are guilty or if they're not innocent, anybody that was at that should lawyer up.
Yeah, but not anybody has except them.
Oh, is that what the women or the girls?
Yeah, yeah, and Jack.
well, then that's well. I mean,
Yeah, we're supposed to believe that they came in and searched the house, that Jack came in and gave a lie detector test and passed. I don't believe none of that shit. Not for a fucking second. And if so, it was not done on the up and up.
Buster came into the chat. How you doing, Buster?
Buster! Buster Miho.
No, I mean, well, I hate to say this, but for them, it's wise, even though we know that they had, or allegedly that they had something to do with it. It's
Yeah, but
wise
for Stevie to be coming in these chats, attacking everybody, talking about we're transparent, we've been honest from the truth, we've answered questions. No, you didn't, bitch. You lawyered up and ran them off the property. What are you talking about?
That's stupid because she's not getting either. She's not listening to or not getting.
That's why
lawyers.
That's why Caden said you need. Caden's mom said you need another lawyer because he's giving you bad advice.
Yeah, because if she had a lawyer, I'm pretty sure the lawyer would have said, "Shut the fuck up, get off of social media. You're gonna make suspicion, if anything, look on you fucking people, not
right." But then
already
you have her coming in and just blatantly lying, saying stuff that's just simply not true, like the house being searched, and the way that the evidence was obtained and how they went in and willingly did this and willingly did that. They didn't willingly do anything.
So the house wasn't searched then.
And that's according to what OSBI just told Dalen and Robin yesterday.
Oh, really?
Which is weird.
Why? Well, I know why she would say that the house was searched, because that would mean that they didn't find anything in the house. Duh.
Well, no, she even went a step further and said that Noah's black shorts, remember, were on the bathroom floor from when he got a shower. That OSBI came, or not OSBI, OHP came in, searched, and that's when they got the shorts from off of the bathroom floor, and they are the ones that gave the shorts to the brother. When that's not what happened at all. The shorts were given to the brother by Caleb. Dalen is the one who received the shorts. He got them from Caleb. Yes.
Right? Yeah. Yeah, that's what the original... Why in the... Oh, God.
Because Stevie's coming in with these monkey wrenches all of a sudden. Boom, boom, boom. You know, like dropping it like it's, like it's red words in the Bible.
Stevie's going to get them, which, I mean, go for it, Stevie. I mean, open, like I said, you know what I mean? When people start offering information that you're not asking.
Right.
Am I wrong? I mean, this bitch is fucking saying shit that nobody's even talking about, and it's...
Because she's got this level of arrogance that nobody is going to follow up with it. And if they do, she's got connections to whoever's going to answer these questions, that she's untouchable in her brain. And I don't think she realizes, like, the FBI will get you and all of your fucking corrupt little minions too.
Correct.
You idiot.
The FBI stumps your tribal,
whatever, your tribal, your connections, your money. You can't
absolutely,
you can't run and hide and pull your tribal, and it's a weird thing to do anyway.
Well, yeah, I mean, it is.
Oh, I got a lawyer, I'm being transparent and we're helping, but here I just pulled my tribal card, my lawyer card, and all of them in the same time. But no, you can search, but like, I'm being so what are you, that is like fucking nuts. She's like literally a walking oxymoron.
But for
everything she says contradicts the truth.
Right. For anybody that has, like, say, she had this party at this house, or whoever had this party at this house, whoever's there, whatever, it would be smart to lawyer up right away, because just of what's going on and stuff like that, and if the police did an investigation and all that stuff. So I don't know why these people are saying it's strange. It's not strange. It's exactly what you're supposed to do. And your lawyer, the first thing that the lawyer's going to tell you is shut the fuck up. Do not talk to anybody.
Yeah, I was going to say, why obtain a lawyer and then run your mouth on Facebook?
That's the thing. I'm like, well, she's stupid. But here's the thing. It's good that she's stupid, because it's just going to lead them to finding out the truth, So it's actually a good thing, in a sense, even though it might be frustrating. Shit
Oh, it's frustrating. It makes me want to
like
fucking throat
well,
punch. Yeah, but it's like the arrogance. Like, you got some fucking cojones, bitch.
but just let it play out, and you'll see that eventually, when she fucking puts too much out there, and they can put 1 and 2
Done.
and 3 and 4 in order, then she's gonna be like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have said nothing. Maybe I should have listened to my lawyer.
Too late, bitch. Screenshots don't lie.
Right. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, anybody, you ever get pulled over just in a fucking a DUI, always get a lawyer. Don't count on that public defender.
Yeah, that's what you think, and you are a very well-rounded criminal that has years into that mindset. At 22 years old, when you probably still got a hangover at 48 hours into your friend being found beaten on the side of the road, that's what your priority is not talking and getting a lawyer because of a social hosting charge. At the end of the day, there has to be some point in your life where, regardless of what the consequences are, the truth is the truth, and you have to have some integrity and not let everybody else go down for something if only one person is responsible.
Well, clearly they didn't think this out.
Most don't, but that's where parents come in, and they start cleaning shit up and getting rid of guns and getting rid of alcohol. That's where the criminal element comes into it. The parents are more complicit than the kids. They knew better.
I think this might have started off as a fight,
accident or something, yeah.
And it got out of hand, and people were out there, like, cheerleading and this and that, and then maybe they felt, and shit, and started a group fucking thing, and then one thing led to another. So then mama has to be like, oh my God, run into whatever the fuck we do. And she's stupid enough to just, like how she was saying, you wouldn't have found a body. Well, bitch, just by you fucking saying that, I'm going to say that you're wrong. That you probably told these dumbasses to go stick that body to where they found.
Or they were literally just the cleanup because they had already got to that step when they made the calls, which is what I believe because of how Caden says it went down, and he seems to be the most honest one out of all of them. I'm sure there's some parts that he's left out that probably make him look bad, but for the most part, he's not blatantly telling lies that contradict the other ones, and they can't, the ones that are supposedly on the same team, all of their stories contradict one another, so make that fucking make sense. But I think the parents were the cleanup, and I think that the whatever was already done, to taking the shorts off and all that shit, I think that's when the parents started taking control because it was panic mode at that point. But I mean, Jack, at minimum, at least Jack had been back and forth from the side of that highway to the house for at least 2 or 3 different times from the time at 4 o'clock until 5:53, whenever the actual adults started arriving officially on paper.
Right. So I think you're right. I think, Mama, Stevie,
and Renee.
Caleb.
Right. Caleb was holding down the scene, and Renee and Stevie were getting all the guns and the beer cans and everything out of the house. They were like clockwork. Renee is Jasmine's mom. The nurse. Her and Millen or Milan. And her and her husband, which her husband, you can look at him, he's straight up like, if he's got a percentage of white in him, it might be like a half of him. Like, he is Indian. You could just tell by looking at him. Yeah. That's the nurse, the 3:41 a.m. shit. Oh, Noah's missing.
Right.
And Caden said that was the only adults he seen before he went home, which he got home around 8, was Renee and her husband pulling, getting there after Jasmine called them to, oh shit, we need help. Caleb was already at the scene with Jack, and Stevie was already there because you're not going to convince me otherwise. That bitch already admitted to it when she was flossing, trying to act like she was hot shit at the beginning, and now she's done retracted that. But bitch, screenshots don't lie, boo boo.
Well, like I said, you know what I mean? It's even though it's frustrating and shit like that, But it's kind of like, a good thing, like just get this bitch to, like, yeah, you said this and you said that, and have her tumble over her own words and shit like that, because she's not very smart. And that, or she's drunk. She's doing this when she's drinking and shit.
She's arrogant.
Well, that's what. Well, I don't, say that's what rich people are, but because not all rich people are arrogant, but she
It
feels.
ain't
I think
nothing to do with rich. She
I think
feels untouchable.
she's privileged, is what I would say.
She is.
She
No ifs,
thinks
ands, or buts about it. Every card that you could have in your wallet as an advantage, it is she has, and she does not play in it and does not mind how you feel about it.
Well, I have cards in my wallet too.
Yeah, but you don't be pulling them.
No, never use them.
All right, we're gonna push play.
Yeah.
That no, we have never been inside that house.
Good to see you, Buster Twin Mom.
Why would you continue to go out there in public and tell us we're the ones lying, and tell this community that we're the ones lying? Like, it's just insane to me.
That's mind-boggling. Like, why would you lie? That's insane.
Yeah.
That doesn't make any sense at all. That's very suspicious. That doesn't feel right. And no, that's not right.
Yeah.
So what about the group from Texas, the kids from Texas? This is very close to the border of Texas, correct?
Yes. Yeah. It's literally, I mean, part of their property is on Texas. That Texas state line runs right next to that house, right next to the, the road that house is on. And so literally, I don't even think it's a mile to the Texas border.
And then
you go to the west, and then south, it's just a couple of miles south.
Where they found Noah's body, I can't ask you, boy. You said it was like about a mile from the house?
Yeah, to the north of the house.
North of the house. So if you drew a straight line, it would be like a diagonal line, like across the property would be a diagonal line back to the house.
If you got a good throwing arm, you could probably hit that house with a rock.
Oh, so it was close.
Oh,
we're talking yards, not like a mile. Probably like.
Okay.
It's a mile to the north of the road.
Got it.
So, like, if you pull onto 81 from the road that house is on, it was actually, I think, 0.8 of a mile. But you can just, it's a field.
Yeah.
There's like no trees, no nothing. So
it's flat.
You can just see the house. It's just right there. So.
Yeah. Pretty open.
Yeah.
No unobstructed views or anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Noah, did he have a cell phone on him when they found him?
Yes. So Noah had bought a new cell phone on Friday. He was very proud. He'd been on his Nana's plan, and so he had a little Samsung cell phone on Nana's plan. And that Friday, he went down and bought himself a brand new iPhone and got his own plan. And so he actually technically had two cell phones, but he did not take the Samsung cell phone to the party with him. He only had the iPhone on him.
And then any data off that could help you guys with anything?
So they did pull data off of it. I haven't been told exactly what was on it though. So they also pulled data off his old phone, but I haven't really been told a whole lot about what's on the phones.
Robin, was the phone and wallet missing at one point? I couldn't remember if that was.
The wallet's never been found. His wallet has still never been found. The phone, when he walked off angry, supposedly he did not take his phone with him, so it was at the house the whole time.
Got it. So he leaves the house, and then he's found less than a mile away from the house, next to the roadside.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's found what time again?
He was found at 5:53, I think, is when the 911 call happened.
Okay. And no one. So he had been gone for how long? Did they think from when he left the house?
They think he walked off about 3:30 or so. Maybe 3:45, somewhere in there. I haven't gotten a full timeline down. I know I was, the girl that was telling me, she was like, I was drinking, so I wasn't really watching the time, but she kind of guesstimated that this side-by-side tip over happened probably about 3, and then they gave him a shower after that, and then, you know, they had to chase him down and force him to put shorts on, and then they fed him, and then, you know, he tried to go to bed, so she was guessing like 3:45-ish, 4, somewhere in there.
Mm-hmm.
See, they did all. That's a lot of things to be doing at 3 o'clock in the morning when you're all hammered. So no one saw him walking off.
No, so I do know that there is video of the party host and her sister on the front porch screaming at each other about Noah, about what happened, where he went. And so I know that was something that was recovered. That is something that I do know about.
What was the argument? What were they screaming about?
Noah.
They just want to know where he was.
Where he went, what happened. So
that was another weird thing was that all throughout the night they're really, you know, hitting it off on social media, having all this time. Everyone's recording everything, and then 3:30 pulls up and all social media is silent.
It was actually 3:14. 3:14 was the last snap that went out until the Noah's missing at 3:41. Was that what time the Noah missing one was out?
Something like that. 3:41, 3:47, something like that. And
Yeah.
that was what OHP was telling us too, was that it's really weird that everyone has their phone on them, everyone's recording everything, and then once that clock hit 3:30 or 3:14, whatever, it's just silent. Nobody's recording anything. Nobody even has their phone on them. There's, you know, testimonies that these kids left the house to look for Noah, that some of them went into Terrell, yet when they're looking at the geofence, it's showing that, you know, only one person or whatever left the house. So the kids that claim that they left the house to look for Noah didn't bring the phone with them for some reason.
And these kids take their phone everywhere.
Yeah, they take their phone everywhere. And first of all, like if they're feeding him, putting him in the shower, doing all this, they're gonna film it. They filmed everything else.
Yeah, they filmed him signing his butt.
And if they were like making fun of him, like if he was that hammered and they had to feed him and he was running around, they would have totally filmed him. That makes no sense.
Yeah, because if you had a stunt like that where you turned over a side by side and you come in, you're all covered with dirt and, you know, you're looking all disheveled. I'm surprised there's not video of that.
There's not one person who took a picture or filmed him when all night long they're doing it. That doesn't make sense.
You would think.
That doesn't make any sense.
Especially if he was fine.
No, there's something.
If they're saying that he was fine.
There's something not right.
What's the next step for you guys? And as far as you're just playing a waiting game with your PIs, I mean, they're still kind of gathering information, I would imagine. And it's good news that the FBI is looking into it. I mean, because they're, you know, if there's foul play involved, that's their specialty. OHP, it's not their specialty. I mean, they can do it if they have to, but it's really, you know, it's not what they do on a daily basis.
Yeah,
so,
the investigator we've been talking to, he's been very open with us about, you know, like, he went, you know, he's not trying to down himself, but he just told me, Robin, like, I've worked traffic deaths. Like I've worked plenty of traffic deaths, you know, hit and runs, you know, stuff like that. He said, this is not something that I work every day. This is not something that I deal with every day.
Mm-hmm.
And so he was, you know, he's been very open and honest.
Yeah, we know him, and we know exactly who he is, and
he's a good guy.
Yeah, he wouldn't steer you wrong in that way. He's not a duplicitous person.
No.
Yeah.
But yeah, he would be pretty straight. I mean, he won't tell you things he can't tell you.
No,
but
but he's been very open with me about, you know, just, and I hate to say lack of experience in this, but he's just like, this isn't something we do every day.
Yeah, you got to bring a specialist in.
Yeah, that's just not what he does.
That's not what he does. That's not what he does. I mean, like I said, especially something like this, you need someone who's you know, who investigates these types of crimes when there's more questions than answers, and when you can rule out a possible hit and run. And are they ruling that out altogether, or are they still holding on to that?
As far as I know, it's not a hit and run.
Yeah.
he said, the sheriff had initially ruled it a hit and run, and then once OHP got on scene and started looking at things and just talking and asking questions, they were like, yeah, no, this is not a hit and run.
Have you seen the police reports from the sheriff's department?
No, they won't release them to us because it's an active investigation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hmm.
So your PIs can't get even a hold of it.
They've tried, but they were told no.
Yeah, that's pretty
They
standard.
tried getting a hold of the call logs and everything, and they weren't able to.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you have any plans of meeting with the FBI investigators?
Heck yeah.
Have you been told?
I don't know if they're going to want to meet with us because we're out here talking.
They should.
To the media,
They should meet with you.
But,
I'm sure they will.
Do you know the names of the people that are been tasked with this case?
not yet.
Okay. You should find out.
Yes, yeah. I was planning on calling, our investigator that we're in contact with tomorrow, and getting updates and talking, because I know that they had a meeting coming up this week with the FBI. So.
Yeah. I mean, that's all you can do at this point. The more information that you can, gather by yourself just from and what they'll share with you, that's all capital for you guys, because it's like, and then also, and I understand in murder investigations they don't want to give out because they're preserving the investigation in case they do have to charge someone, but they should be giving you updates.
Yeah.
And even if it's like, hey, listen, this is what we're doing, we haven't no answers yet, and then always ask them follow up, says, well, what is your plan? What do you plan on doing next?
Yeah.
If that doesn't work. Okay. But now that, you have families that have lawyered up, complicates a lot of things. Even if the investigators bring these kids who were at the party there, it's going to be a curated interview.
Yes.
So it's not going to be someone who's going to be willing to kind of spill the tea on what happened. It's going to be, it's going to be an interview where it's going to be coached.
Yeah. Well, it was like the first interview.
Yeah. So, well, it's horrible. We feel so bad for you and your family, and having all these unexplained and no answers is got to be frustrating for your family. How would Noah's parents handling it?
So I know my Casey, his mom, she's tore up. She's very tore up. I couldn't, Noah was my nephew, and I loved him like he was one of my kids. But I mean, the fact of the matter is that he's her kid, and she's tore up. And then Victor is Dalen and Noah's dad. So how's your dad handling it, Victor or Dalen?
Yeah, I mean, kind of the same way. Just think about it every day. It's a small community, so everyone you see knows about it. Even if they don't say it, you can just kind of see it on their face, same as I do. It is a topic, and some people try to steer away from it, and then some people want to bring it up, and he has to deal with that every day. It's hard, and even when you want to not think about it and just think of things like normal, it's just it's not normal.
And as a parent, as parents here, you never want your kids to die before you do. You always want to.
It's not natural.
It's not natural. So it's got to be horrendous to deal with, and we feel for them, and let us know what we can do for them as well. And but yeah, I think it's important if you guys want to continue. It's like if every any updates you want to do once a week, and we can talk to. I know one of your other cousins reached out, and we're going to have her on, Ashley. So we're just trying to, and anybody else that you feel like that we need to talk to kind of keep, the fire on this thing. Cause you're fortunate enough. A lot of families don't have the attention that you guys are getting. So you're in publicity wise and notice wise, you're in a good place because people know about this case. But it goes away quickly, so you want to make sure that you keep capitalize on it and use it when you can. And like I said, any experts we can bring in to talk about this and analyze this, we'll bring in as well. And we're going to start
to look at the autopsy. Like, I would love to hear.
Yes.
We've been hearing from various, but like, I mean, I just, it's just so medical, and to just hear these.
Well, we have a guy who is really good. He teaches at Jackson University now in Alabama, but he was the Emmy and
in New
Orleans and both in Atlanta for like years.
He's amazing.
And so
we can see if he can look at it.
Exactly. Well, I'm going to probably give him a call tomorrow. But do you have copies of everything?
Yes.
Okay. So why don't you email them to us? We'll get it to him, and then he'll have him take a look at it, and then we'll have him on the podcast.
I actually liked these people on this podcast. They ask good questions and whatnot.
Yeah, I like them too. I've been like binge watching him and her coverage on the Molly and Colt case, and I swear for the Lord, it's like crack.
That's funny.
Got like 60 something episodes, and I'll just say I don't have many more. But that, I was actually just looking at it on the map. I didn't realize it was in such close proximity to whatever happened to Noah.
What do you mean? So proximity to?
Like, let's see, Jefferson County.
Oh, it's about Sebastian? Or...
Sioux Love County. Okay, so you got Jefferson County, which is this one, and then over here, it's literally like the next county over. I mean, there's Wilson in between?
Right.
But it's only an hour away, so you got Jefferson. Well, no, because I think all that is still considered Jefferson. Why are you bullshitting? Yeah, because it would be bold and black. Love County's the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
At the top, Kyla, it's pinned to the top, so just click that, right? Oh snap!
Yeah.
What the fuck am I doing? Motherfucker.
What happened?
Nothing. I clicked the wrong button on my phone. You. Oh, she said, never mind, working now.
Yeah, I finally made it.
Hey, Kyla, how you doing?
Oh, good. How about y'all?
We are magnificent.
Glorious.
Sorry, condolence on your dog, your pet.
I'll be alright.
Yeah, it's a fucking bummer. I wasn't gonna bring it up, but
yeah,
that I don't like to think about stuff like that.
Yeah, me. Because then it's like I'm trying.
It's like
try not to think about it.
Gotcha. Yeah. So let's fucking talk about these scroungy fucks in Terrell, Oklahoma.
Hey, easy deal.
minus you and your kissing cousin, but the rest of them they can all get.
How is Kenny
doing? Dealing with some personal stuff. Shit.
Grady.
Is she trying to get her cousin to talk? No, I'm just playing.
No, I think her. Yeah, I think her Yeah, she's got some
Yeah,
stuff going on with the family, like
Good,
health
good.
stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
Heard it.
it's looking no bueno right now, basically.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, everybody say a
Hoping
prayer
for the
for
best.
Kennedy's mom and Kyla's fur baby. You guys in the chat. Thank you so much.
T-shirt. Oh, okay. That was, all right. Yes. In Jesus' name.
Amen.
I'm pretty sure the county line ends after Ringling, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know.
Ring. Burnsville.
Like,
Can y'all hear
Oh.
my fan in the background?
Your what?
My fan. Can you hear it?
No.
Okay, good. I just wanted to know.
that's where I hear wind. But it's not like bugging
Oh.
kind. I could just slightly, just barely. I might have my headphones up more than her.
You know what? You might be right. Shit,
I heard
my
that.
life. Where the hell is Ringling?
Ringling
Oh,
Leaders?
up there, kind of by where it says the 58 minutes.
Oh.
It's like it's nothing basically.
Oh, okay, I see.
Like I'd
So
assume
now
there's
you're in
like
what?
county cutoff, I believe.
Really?
I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere in that
Love.
general.
Usually isn't it like a highway or something like that, maybe?
Because Grady's supposed to, like Grady, Oklahoma, is supposed to be Grady County, if I'm not mistaken. So I think that's where the county line splits, if I'm not mistaken, anyway. I was gonna say, just Google like Jefferson County line. I guess maybe it'll pop up better.
A little inspirational. She came in today.
Y'all show these people
Inspirational
that
thoughts.
that fake ass Facebook page.
Oh no, that shit's a hot mess. I heard it was that dude, that weird dude.
The fake PI. Ain't no real PI gonna actually
Are we
do
talking
that.
about?
You know what I mean?
No, not the fake PI, the one that hired the fake PI. No, there's another one. His name's Tim.
Yeah.
Oh
and
my God! No
he's the
way.
admin and creator
It's
of that
like,
group. And it.
just gotta take away the
Speaking
T.
of, it was created in Stevens County on some road. It shows what road and all it's made on. It was like, you're dumb for that. I'm just saying.
And then it's like, aha, gotcha. Now you gotta come to this other group. Like, first of all, bitch, I ain't clicking that near.
And both groups were literally made in the same fucking shit. Like,
wow,
it's bizarre.
Didn't think
it's
it through.
Bizarre.
Oh, let me see what road. It's North 2880, and it like looks like it dead ends maybe. Open street map. Let's see here if it'll show me what town.
Show me what you're working with. That, we've mentioned throughout this thing. Oh, Shady. What was her name?
Is Comanche Stevens County? Well, there's two different, because there's one in Duncan and one in I don't know if Comanche's.
Do you remember Shady's name? It was Shannon something.
Shaden or Shaden? Shaden Johnson.
Yeah, she was only there Saturday night. It was confirmed like through her phone and everything. She was only there Saturday. She wasn't there Sunday.
Okay.
So any videos and pictures with her is the Saturday night party, basically.
Right.
She's still on the list, girl.
Yeah.
You can't rule nothing out at this point. The way everybody's
Nope,
acting.
not near one.
Right.
Everybody's acting too wild.
Yeah,
Okay.
too fucking crazy.
What was Avery's last name? Avery what?
Combs.
That's right. Avery.
Not legally, but yeah.
/ Howard.
Right.
Yeah.
Avery. Should I put that? Avery slash
Yeah, you should.
Combs / Howard. Okay.
I really want to know where this
Whichever.
road is at. Like, because this road runs forever. So it's like, where is that dead end? I want to see where this group was made. If it,
Not Illinois, weirdo.
What was your sister's name?
Carter.
Carter Combs, right?
Or Howard, whichever.
I'm pretty positive hers is legally Combs. I believe.
Oh.
You can look it up and see where she got that protection order against that lady Donna.
Waurika, Terrell, Ryan, Ringling, Hastings, Addington, Cornish, Sugden, Terrell, and Waurika.
Yeah, it's small county.
Like I'm getting down. I'm about to get some red string and some tacks.
Some what, boy?
Some like different color string, or yarn or whatever they use that stuff.
Oh, you for the freaking connecting? Yeah, I know.
Yeah, connected dot stuff thing. Yeah.
Yeah, you better get a bunch of yarn. You better get the whole damn. You better go to Joanne Fabrics and just post up.
No shit.
I think I know a guy.
Maybe Marzi has some left over.
Yeah, I'll get buried in that bitch.
Right. Yeah, so that's, let me see. 26 people. I know I'm missing other people.
Did you send me that address? Or wherever?
It's all it says is 2880 Road in Stevens County. So that could be Comanche or Duncan. I mean, like, this road runs forever. I wonder, is it the same road that, I wonder if it's the same road that, what's his name lives on?
In Duncan?
Yeah, because remember the ATV crash from, the brother-in-law. I
Waurika?
wonder if it's the same, I wonder if it's the same road or anything. Never know. Let me see if I can look it up.
Hold on, I can tell you.
East 1650 is where the crash happened, so... I'm not seeing it.
Just me.
I
think I heard that.
1350?
No, the wreck happened, it says the crash site was east, what does it say, 1850, I think that's what it says.
Duncan, Oklahoma?
Shit.
Alright, let's see where that's at compared to, what'd you say, 28? What's the other one?
2880, but it runs through all over, so it's like, it runs through multiple places, so it's like I'm not too positive. It's not showing the exact pin mark.
Duncan? 28 minutes? Waurika Lake. That's where the boat accident happened at.
Yeah.
34 minutes.
What are we doing? We're getting the road to what?
Where this, well, right now, Warwick Lake, that's where the boating accident happened at, but this is, where that Facebook was created at. The weird
Oh,
one.
oh, that's what we're doing. We're gonna track these mofos
Yeah.
down.
I was gonna say,
Well,
if
I'm
you
just
go to
trying
the
to see
actual
what they're close
Facebook
to.
group and see if it'll pop up maybe for you through like the computer. I don't know. Because if you like look up the Sofa Sluice shit, it shows the group was made in Stevens County and it was North 2880 Road. But like I said, that road runs forever.
Word.
What's it called? Sleuth couch or something like that?
Sofa
Sofa?
Sluice.
Sofa.
Fucking weirdo.
EU.
So,
Yeah, it's that top one. I got 105 people up in. A lot of them are from the Noah's Army page just to kind of stalk them. A lot of them have mass reported it as well, and it's like, let's see what these idiots are gonna throw out there. Look who's the admin.
Oh, fuck my life. Fucking Tim the fake.
Sofa.
Oh, really?
Look at the members.
Victorious. Do we know any of these?
I recognize like one name so far.
Are these all like Stevie's alt accounts?
Possibly.
Ain't no fucking telling no more at this point. It's so sad.
I recognize a lot of the names though. From the other group.
Oh.
But I don't know if that means anything. Let's see what this is.
And look at all the stupid shit they post. I mean, oh my god.
June the 10th.
There goes what it said.
So they
When it was made?
another group?
Yeah, this is some weird shit.
And they also made a Noah's Army fake group and stole the same pictures and everything off of it. And then once you join that private group, then they bring you to this group, basically, which ain't even private. So
Which is super fucking weird.
Which
yeah,
I don't
bizarre.
understand, because it's not even a private group to begin with.
Yeah, but that's kind of deceiving if you wanted to go to like the real Noah's Army.
No
group,
shit. That's what the weirdo. That's what's weirdo about it, man.
And he's sitting there.
You know what that reminds me of? Have you ever seen this documentary, Don't Fuck with Cats, on Netflix?
Oh, I hated watching that. Oh my god.
That guy.
Oh my god. That dude right there. I would say something, but it would get us banned.
That's what he did. He essentially made a Facebook group to get into the group of the main group. That makes sense.
And the main group ain't even fucking. It's public. I mean, what was the point?
No, the main group I don't think was public. So there was essentially there was a big group, right? Then I think it boiled down to like we're serious, and they, in my opinion, they could have saved that Asian dude's life if the Ontario police would have listened to him.
That's.
But they were good at what they did.
It's all wild.
But that's essentially what he did, is he made like a fake thing to get into that main group so that he always knew like what was coming up.
Yeah.
That's like next level fucking twisted.
Well, that's basically essentially what these people do.
Right. throw off
Okay,
the.
what do
Ain't
you
gonna
know
throw
about
nobody
this
off. It just
fucking
makes him look
this
worse.
Ace Lee person?
I don't know. There's been a lot of contradictions on that one. Some
I
people
seen that
saying he's
person
from
in my chat.
California and all that. I don't know.
Hey.
And then he said he was from Lawton, Oklahoma. That he like lives in Lawton or whatever it is.
Oh, is this Ace Lee?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Ace Lee Slater?
Yeah, but I don't know. I've heard so many different theories and different people. Like, I don't know what the deal is. I heard I know he's a
Well, I know I saw
scammer,
Ace Lee.
apparently.
Oh.
Okay, but I also know. Watch this.
Oh, that said a different last name for a
What?
second on this side. So be like, what?
Wait a minute. Was that in his thing?
No, that he sent this to me.
Why was Betty's name up there?
Oh, that's my messages. Like my other messages. I haven't opened that. But I was going to my inbox.
Oh.
But
Oh, okay. I see.
I got this on Sunday at 9:30.
Oh, you got this from this person?
Mm-hmm. I don't even know who they are.
What the fuck?
Oh, that's just wild.
It's very bizarre.
Like he just messaged this to you first?
I've never talked to him before. I just got this on Sunday. The other night when he came in my live. Remember when I was messaging you in the back chat?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, I never even talked about him, never even said his name, like, never, I inquired who he was after this. Because of this, like, and then that's when I was like, oh, okay, well, clearly he's got banned from all the groups because they're saying that he's, like, scamming and all that shit that he was doing, like, he was acting like he had the families, like, backing and stuff, and the family's like, I don't even know who that dude is. So it was like, what the fuck? It just got super fucking weird, man.
No.
And then he's like hitting people up, talking about, oh, my lawyer's gonna be suing you for, I mean, not to me, but like it's just a bunch of weird stuff. And like then he keeps cutting, like he gets blocked, and then he keeps coming up on other accounts, like really, really hard, like demanding the. And I'm honestly, from what I'm being told and what I've been reading, he's the one behind this other group, like that he's Tim too.
Fuck, it wouldn't even shock me.
Mm.
It's all so twisted.
Do you remember what the comment was that was said? It was an odd comment. I know that.
Yeah, it was like 3 barns or whatever. But are you talking about my chat?
Yes.
Yeah, he said
Yeah, the profile was like
looking over.
Star Talk or something like that.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like a podcast or something?
No, I guess it's just one of his alts.
Oh.
Because Star Talk. This is their YouTube.
Because around the time I was.
Yes, that's what the logo was, that star.
Mm. Very, very, very weird.
Yeah, people make fake things in situations like this because they're assholes and they have nothing better to do in life.
Yeah, it's like they really had a good lawyer. They would have been advised against doing that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
The lawyer would have done said, "Shut the fuck up," as soon as it started.
I don't think Stevie, either she didn't get a lawyer or
She
she's not
can't shut
listening.
up.
Yeah. But like I
I
was
feel like it could be both, honestly.
right, like I was telling Kaylee, it's almost a good thing that she does stay on social media, because all the shit that she's saying is pretty telling.
Yeah, I like that "we got deep pockets" comment. It wasn't her that made it, but it was a family member. And it was
Right.
like, I wouldn't be boasting about that.
Right. And then,
And to find out she's a counselor at a high school is even worse.
oh no.
Yeah, I was like, I would never go to that for counseling. Probably go in there for counseling. She tells you where to hide a body, clearly.
Right, that's what I'm saying. She's the one that says she would get rid of a body.
Yeah, go into counseling. You come out knowing all kinds of ways to commit crimes in.
And then she's
I
gonna go
retract.
to that they wanted to bang her out.
See, this is what I was talking about. I just don't understand how people can do this. He threatened me. I have messages from him just because I didn't want his help. Told him several times I couldn't afford his help. Now he's making more fake accounts, trying to join groups again. What happened? Did he threaten you? I saw your post on the army page, but since been removed, I didn't receive confirmation from the family that was not a contractual agreement or even an understanding in place. I'm unsure. I'm directly related, but we do share a long list of family members in common. Him and the family did have a contract. My apologies, I mistyped. I left out the very crucial word. They did not. No, he threatened me, just started talking crazy, saying everyone was coming after him. So I wondered why that would be. Looking into him more and asking people close to the family in direct contact with them, found out everything he's been telling me has been complete lies. He supposedly had a friend who was an FBI agent. I was giving him information to pass along. For some reason, the FBI agent never wanted to talk to me, but wanted the information to relay to him. It was a little odd. Now I see it was all bullshit. Well, what the fuck are you talking about?
Right. Right.
I'm not threatening you. I'm definitely going to take you to court. Your actual words that I can work with it. Okay, I can work with this is an agreement. I will see you in court unless you find a way to make it right. I'm not pushy. I did exactly what you asked me to do for you. That's not being pushy. Pushy is a person that's asking for shit to get done for free. Whoa, bro.
Man. Where are you seeing all this at?
Facebook.
Oh.
And this is a different Facebook. You see, this one just says Lee.
Lee.
Yeah. If that's his real name, I don't fucking know. I doubt it. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. This is just crazy. I'm sorry that happened to you. People can be unbelievable. And this is a different person. I've asked you not to message me. You have messaged me 2 more times now. I never agreed to anything. Stop harassing me and trying to push me to do whatever you're wanting. I told you I was broke from the beginning. I couldn't afford your help, and you continued to push with helping me when I told you I couldn't afford it. Now leave me alone. I haven't done anything to you at all. We have never had an agreement at all. Take me to court. I saved all the messages. I never agreed to any. Who the fuck is this? Dear Mr. Duncan, I hope this message finds you well. I am writing to address your current situation regarding our agreement. Initially, you contacted me with specific requests for the work you needed. We discussed the payment, and after you mentioned financial constraints, I significantly reduced my price from $4 to $1,000 to what the hell? To accommodate you. I swear to God, that's what it says. This said from $4 to $1,000 to accommodate you. You agreed to the revised amount, and I have this agreed document in our text message. What the? Dude, you can't. I mean, you can, but it's not gonna go over well.
Bia is asking if you can get a hold of that Stevie chick and have her on your
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
There's that answer.
She don't do podcasts. She just stalks everybody on the Facebook group.
Fucking talk anyway if she don't.
And I probably won't have.
They'll
I
all be
probably wouldn't have a
contradicting.
YouTube channel afterwards because I would probably say some terroristic shit.
That's why you let me handle the.
Yeah, she don't do podcasts.
Oh, she don't
No,
do
and apparently
podcasts?
she don't talk to the police either. She lawyered up and lied about it. Dumb bitch. And honestly,
I don't know. Would you be allowed to do that? Are you considered a podcast?
I mean, we can call it whatever the fuck she wants.
Fable.
I'll be her Huckleberry.
Fable, isn't it?
Fucking feeble.
That feral. That feral
What the
little
fuck?
thing.
What a weirdo. He's trying to get people for money, but I don't know why the fuck he felt the need to message me that shit. And you know what? Now that you mention it, I think I got a message from... I don't know if I still have it. I know for sure the other one did, though. Which was completely bizarre, because I don't give a fuck about your life. No offense, dude, but, like, why would you feel the need to randomly tell me that shit? Like, I can't save you.
You guys thought
Like-
you'd be a raft.
Yeah.
Tell
Or
me
he knows
tell me how
that,
to craft this.
yeah, I don't, it's funny you mentioned that. I know somebody about life that's got lifeboats.
Hey.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Is that me?
I don't know. You need one?
I've been known to throw out a life preserver now and then.
No, I think he knows I'm a moderator on that other group, and he thinks that I was gonna. I don't know what he was thinking, but he thought wrong. I like those shirts. Super weird. Oh, hold on. I want to mention this too. Let me make sure before I say something.
Damn thing.
Hold on.
Hold on to your buttons.
Yeah, I want to preface this with this has been released to the public in the last 24 hours, but the family of Riley have still not been contacted by the medical examiner, has not been released any report or given any report, but yet this was on Nashville 5 News.
What?
Yeah, and I'm not not buying it at all. It's fuckery.
Well, didn't we say that this was going to happen? That they were going to put out some bullshit
Oh
statement?
yeah, well they did that.
2 months ago that Riley Strain was last seen along this stretch of Gay Street, just above the Cumberland River. He disappeared, and now finally we have a better idea of what exactly happened to him. We know that the 22-year-old University of Missouri student's body was found in the Cumberland River 2 weeks later.
My company works on the river. I have just found a dead body. I believe it to be Riley.
At the time, Metro Police Chief John Drake said preliminary indications were that it was a horrible accident. But there were some odd circumstances. Strain's wallet was missing and his bank card found along the bank. His body was recovered without pants or boots, so questions remained about the cause of death and whether there was foul play. The autopsy was to provide answers, but to date, it still has not officially been released.
A lot of times when an autopsy report takes a little while to be released, it makes individuals somewhat suspect that maybe there's a criminal investigation.
News Channel 5 has learned toxicology is now back to go along with the completed autopsy, and all indications are what happened was an accidental death, a drowning. No evidence of trauma or that Strain had been drugged, and no sign he was victim of a crime.
This was a horrible tragedy, but that there is no criminal wrongdoing.
Our understanding is the medical examiner did just receive some new information and is finalizing the official autopsy report, expected to be public very soon. No surprises are expected, though the case can always be reopened if there are any signs of foul play that emerge.
There's nothing to stop the district attorney's office in the future if there's new evidence that comes to light.
When the full autopsy report is completed, it will be sent, likely next week, to the district attorney. No criminal investigation is expected. Nick Barris.
Wait, was he in a
News Channel
car?
5.
Fuck. No, he was.
Oh, so he didn't, there was no way of driving off or nothing, so.
No, he was walking.
Well, if he had no drugs in his
and
try to go drown yourself. Please tell me that.
there was no water in his lungs.
Well, see, and that's another suspicion right there, because if you drown, you got water in your lungs, and like you can't force yourself to drown. I know that for a fact. I mean, you would come up before you it would take the force of someone else.
Oh, girl, don't get me going.
Someone else.
I was gonna say, don't get. Oh, Ruben, how many hours we been up here and broke this shit down?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no way that boy fell in that water. It just simply is not possible.
Especially with no drugs in his system. I mean, there would be no reason.
Well, I mean, it took the son of a bitches 2 weeks to find his ass. So, I mean, who knows what was in his system that time?
And he was only 8 miles down the river. 2 weeks?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
But everybody else that comes out of that river, which they are a dime a dozen, are in there 48 hours tops.
Yep.
But yet he had no pants on, his boots were off, but he still had his shirt on, and his underwear on, and his socks on.
Yeah, it's like
the fuck.
Like if you're going into the lake, I mean,
and
you definitely take your socks
the
off.
Cumberland River, that bitch is moving.
Well, not, you know what I meant. Body of water, period.
And it ain't like the water's like, okay, look, here's the railing and there's the water. Like it's not that fucking simple. There's no way he went from the sidewalk to the water, not without help. I'll tell you that.
No.
The only way that the pants and the boots would have come off is if he had got stuck on something.
Yeah, but then they would be torn, and right, and it would have took his underwear with it and the socks.
Abs 100%, yes. Because
the real question
I know
is,
this
did they
for
ever
a fact.
The clothes?
No.
And seeing that's even more suspicious.
No.
And then his wallet was found like on the freaking bank where it had already been searched by like 100 different searchers over 9 days. And rained twice, and then all of a sudden, oh, here's his bank card right here in this homeless encampment on the riverbank. My fucking dick. But his wallet's never been found.
Right.
Boot size 15 boot just slipped off in the water.
Damn, that's a big foot.
Y'all talk about the boots is not hard. I mean, the boots is hard as fuck to get off.
Yeah, yeah, and that's with them like just normal, not even factoring in that fucking water. Like that's like next to impossible.
Right.
Not without taking the socks off too, and the pant, it doesn't make sense that the stuff that would be almost impossible to get caught on a limb and ripped off would still be on after 2 weeks in the water, but yet the tight fitting clothing managed to get ripped off, but the loose fitting stayed, and 2 necklaces, and his Apple Watch.
I feel like he got robbed or something.
We had a big rain and. There's a, what do you call it, like a tunnel, right? And when we get a big rain, the water comes through there real real rough and stuff like that. And him and his cousin said that they were going to go rafting, and them dumbasses got caught up in that shit. The rafts got took, because the water and whatnot. His cousin got thrown up out of, of the end when he came out the other end of the tunnel. If he would have got thrown under, he probably would have died. My stepbrother held on to a concrete pole, and every single bit of his clothing from head to toe was taken off. He had to be airlift rescued out of that thing. He was butt ass naked. But that's rapid water. You know what I mean? Like, he's holding on to a pole, a cement pole. Yeah.
Streams of water could be real dangerous if they're moving fast.
Right. Now, mind you, he didn't have no, cowboy boots. He was white. He's white, but he's not, I guess, that white. He was a Hessian. I don't know if you guys have Hessians out there. You know what I mean? Like a heavy metal person.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the Pantera, Metallica, and all that shit.
Yeah.
I thought you said Haitian.
Haitian? What the fuck?
No. And then I was like, what, did he say Asian? What the fuck?
No. Hessian.
What is that?
That's what we call them. It's like these people that are into like the heavy metal, Slayer, Metallica, bullshit, shit like that. You know what I mean? They got the long hair. They wear I don't want to say wear like he wasn't wearing like all black all the time, like and shit like that. No, but I don't know, just into that heavy metal music, I guess. That's what we call them. Hessians.
I'm described like half the people I know.
For what's trending in.
I was gonna say we call them like goth or like.
No, goth is
like
way
rocker, emo.
No, hell no.
I don't know what
Emos are the ones that dress all in black and
That's what you
cry and.
That's what you just described.
No, he's just.
No, that's homo. That's homo. There's a difference. So sorry. Gay.
It's like the other half the people I know. We got it all down here.
I bet, man.
Hey, tell by Facebook comments. I mean,
I'm sure everybody would suck a little dick for some crack. It's some places.
You got cholos down there?
Huh?
You got cholos?
There's everything. There's everything around this whole Texas, Oklahoma, both. Like it's bad.
Oh yeah, there's got to be because it's closer to the border. They're everywhere.
Yeah, but there's probably more paisas.
What the fuck are you speaking? The hell's a paisa?
Paisa is like Spanish speaking Mexicans, or say non-English speaking Mexicans.
Oh, there's plenty of those.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get a freaking dictionary.
Literally, when I lived in Colorado for a short period of time, and like everywhere you went, unless it was like a McDonald's, or something like chain restaurant, but like any little side restaurant you go to, if you didn't know how to speak Spanish to these people, like you was fucked. And this was in Colorado, and people
we got
in these businesses.
It's like little Cuba here.
Yeah, it was basically like that where I lived in Colorado for just a short period of time. It was like anywhere you went, you better know how to speak some fucking Spanish or have someone there to translate for you.
That's fine.
Oh,
like when I was ordering food, I had to have a little 8-year-old translate for me. She was always translating for me.
I can do Dora, like, go Diego, go. But other than that, like I learned it enough in high school just to pass the test, but I can't speak that crap for nothing, but I understand it quite well. but I can only translate it in English, so
You can tell when
I'm worthless.
You don't even really have to know it, necessarily. You could just tell when they're talking shit about you.
I was gonna say I know all the bad words. I know the bad words real good.
Yeah, me too. So I was like, you can definitely tell when they're talking shit about you, no doubt.
Yeah, like, oh, they said fuck your mother.
Es tu madre.
Chinga tu madre.
Good lord.
I know chingaleta.
Chingas. Anybody, that chingadera.
Yeah, give me the damn thing. I know. Listen, Linda, listen.
That's funny.
I know all the bad words.
It's funny. My friends always make fun.
He was wearing Nike Cortez. I don't even know what that is. What are you talking?
Nike Cortez
Is that shoes?
Like what? Yeah.
Wind it up.
They still sell them.
Wind it up. Beedoo. Oh my god, it's been forever. I gotta get my fix on that. But I kind of want to watch this too. Not if it's the same thing. It looks like it is.
Basically, them explaining the same stuff from the last video.
Did they show that red truck?
Did they?
Red truck.
Don't even get me motherfucking started on that red motherfucking truck. It's been a while. You got look. I'll be in that video 12 miles deep talking about. Oh, it's been a while. Let me look at it with fresh eyes. Here goes another. Don't do it. Don't fail me now.
Right.
It was more than 2 months ago that Ryan information and is finalizing.
Us off, please. Water and retired criminal defense attorney Kirk Nurmi. Great to see you all. Sonny, would you start us off, please? Your thoughts on what, if anything, shocking this autopsy may show?
Good morning, Julie, and my amazing co-guests who have been following this with all of us and the people. Oh, this case was really disturbing, his disappearance, and I am still wondering if they are going to find some drugs in the system. Maybe he was drugged or something that led to this unfortunate accident is what they are calling it right now. I still have concerns about his disappearance, but I want to see what the rest of the autopsy report shows. And if there's anything that could have been in his system that wasn't revealed the first time that we need to still look at.
Appreciate it, Sonny. Jennifer Coffindaffer, to you next, please. Your thoughts.
Hi, everyone. First of all, I did want to say, Sonny, good news here, I think, at least from what I researched, is that toxicology did show no drugs. So we don't know the exact levels of alcohol, but it appears no drugs. So at least we can check that off. And I think this was, and have from the very beginning, thought this was a tragic accident. I based that on the video surveillance we saw, and the fact that his trousers were, off. He was found 8 miles down that river that flowed very heavy and caught snagged. So I think they were removed in transit, and possibly he had loosened them to go down to the river to relieve himself.
Oh, that's a really good theory there. Jennifer, thank you for all of that. Last but certainly not least, Kirk Nurmi, your thoughts, please.
Well, I think one, we have to begin with the reality that the pain of the loss is equal, whether there was foul play or whether this was just an accident. But I think Jennifer keyed in on one important point, I think, as it relates to alcohol. I think that is going to play a factor here. We had a similar tragedy here in Arizona where someone who was overserved and walked off into the lake, whether he was relieving himself, was intoxicated, decided to go for a swim, what have you. Those all could lead to a tragedy such as what we see here. But when we get that autopsy report, we're going to see, is there water in the lungs? Was he breathing? We have every reason to believe there probably was, or else there would be suspicious cause for the death. But there's many different explanations of what could happen to the pants and the wallet. Somebody could have picked it up. So unfortunately here, I think unless, as the official said, there's more evidence comes to light, this will just be a sad tragedy, and the family sadly is left without their loved one.
I know, Kirk. You said it You said exactly what I was thinking about this. We can see how the family is struggling and they want to find answers, and we all understand that. And this just might be one of those cases where it's just a tragedy. It's simply that. I have a clip from them talking about their search. This was when Riley was missing. Let's go back in time.
I haven't talked to my boy for over a week. And it's hard. Thank you for getting the word out and keeping the word out. And please don't stop sharing. Don't stop sharing till we bring Riley home.
Oh my gosh. Sonny, back to you here. They thankfully were able to recover his body, bring him home so that he can have a proper burial, so that they can go visit, his grave site, all of that. But as you know, it's never complete closure, is it? When you have a death, especially the death of a child. Your thoughts?
Yeah, I was thinking about the family members, and when my brother-in-law was murdered, and that is, it was a murder, but always the recovery of the remains is so important. So you have some measure of closure, and I'm glad that this family has some measure of closure. It doesn't ease the pain, but it does give them some place to go, and they don't have to wonder where their beloved son is any longer. And I think that's so important that he was recovered.
Yes, and I had no idea you'd be speaking from experience, Sonny. From all of us, we are so sorry for your loss, so sorry about your brother-in-law. We had no idea, and appreciate you sharing that. We'll leave this case here with Riley Strain for now. We will report the results of the final autopsy, but again, there's nothing that would show anything nefarious happened at a bar in the way of drugging, so far as we can see, and through Nick Barris's reporting with the toxicology.
Your child needs these 3 key factors to get into an Ivy League or top 25 university. And it's not having a good...
That chick was fake as shit.
Oh my lord.
She was trying to sound all sentimental and stuff.
What really got me was the part about, I don't care how strong the water current is, like, them boots, and especially pants, like jeans, if they, are jeans, then it doesn't go over easy. Like, it's basically impossible to get pants over boots, like, even by hand, as strong with all your strength type of thing. I've tried it, because I was trying to be lazy one time, and then I fucked myself. Like, it's impossible, literally. And they weren't even tight jeans. That's the even more sad part. They actually went over the boots, and I still couldn't get them off. I was like, wow. It's like, I would know.
You're talking from experience here?
It's just like, man. And especially in the water, good luck getting them off.
Right? I mean,
like, the water actually adds pressure, so it'd be harder to pull them off.
They said
if you're actually thinking logically.
They become one with your fucking skin.
Basically, and that's what I'm saying is, like, they're basically impossible to get off. Like, tennis shoes, yeah, you could, but
they trying to
boots
say
are a whole different ballgame.
Like, took off his pants.
They fill up with water and, like, suction to your feet, basically.
Exactly. And anchor you to the bottom.
Oh yeah, trust me, I know, because my dad's a dumbass and jumped into the lake with his boots on. We figured that one out. He couldn't even hardly swim. All he had was his shorts and boots on, and he couldn't even get
what
back
was that?
up
Hold my
hardly.
beer and watch this?
Yes. And it was only 60 degrees outside, just fresh out of winter. And that water was
What an
ice
idiot.
cold. Yeah, he's an idiot. That's fact. Like, when we got baptized together, he tried to wear his boots into the damn baptism thing. And I said, take your motherfucking boots off.
I think I have some blackmail. I can show
You're
you my
mess
dad
up.
now.
You're going to flood out the church when you walk out of them boots. Jesus. I mean, literally.
That's funny.
My dad just like
He's an
yells
idiot.
and
That's why
sticks
I don't
his
really
tongue
call him
out.
Dad.
That's fucking funny.
And he's also been incarcerated basically like over half my life alone. So it's like
Big Zinga, mine too.
Oh, that's why you get along with the people over here.
Yeah, for the degenerates.
Yeah.
Hey, it was once one of the crackheads running around.
Oh, my dad used to be a meth head. It's
So,
okay.
yeah, mine too. But no, this is how I know things about Jody and shit.
Bonding.
This is like that's how I know about these people. I don't know these people, but he does.
Oh shit.
Oh, does your dad have a mullet too?
Oh no, never.
See,
he ain't that bad.
Yeah, mine is
He's
that
done
bad.
it all his life, but he ain't that bad.
Oh, mine is that bad. Like he thinks it's coming back. He brought it back. Oh, actually, if I'm being
forced
honest,
it back.
he would tell you that it never fucking left.
Oh my god, I can't.
Yeah.
Worst mine's done is dye his hair blonde and then shaved it off like the very next day, and that's about it.
Oh, my dad had his Slim Shady face too.
Oh no, he just did it for just a day and just didn't like it and couldn't get used to it, so he just shaved it off. I think he really, honestly, I think he was lying to me though, because I was just a kid. I think he really did it just to pass a drug test, like a hair follicle, maybe. You know,
That
bleaching
sounds
it,
more believable.
That's what. Now that I'm older, I think about it like that now. It's like because I was just like 6, 7 years old at the time he did this, so he wasn't gonna tell me, "Oh, I'm trying to pass a drug test," you know. So, I'm pretty positive it's probably more likely than that.
Or didn't want to be picked out of a lineup.
Man, there was one time. It was when I was a teenager. Oh, I hate saying that. Damn, I feel old. But as a teenager, he went to go take a hair follicle test and shaved every part of his body. I mean, everything.
Does that work? Ask him for a friend.
Well, they can't pull your hair.
Right.
You just get an automatic fail, though. That's how.
Oh well, fuck. I mean, I guess it
He
takes days one
said
way.
he was like, "Oh, it was automatic fail." I was like, "That's what you definitely get out of it."
Yeah, I'd rather at least try and fail. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Might be my lucky
Try
day.
to take some fake piss in or something other than that. Like, holy sh.
Or at least take somebody
dumb.
else's hair. Not just remove all mine.
This dude just. Oh, you can't take someone else's hair because they pick it out for you.
Ow,
That'd
bitch,
be
you ain't doing all
impossible.
that. You got me messed up.
Yeah, and they take like a good 5 to 10 strands. Like,
oh hell.
Yeah, they have to have the root.
Well, at least they'd be
The
thorough.
root, bitch.
At least they're thorough.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yep. And then she goes back like what, like 6 months, maybe?
6 months? No, try 7 years. Bitch.
What's crazy is his
Is it?
ex had gotten one. Like they were dating at the time, and his ex had gotten one, a hair follicle test done, and it was crazy because she was literally like, she got high that morning, and the hair follicle, it goes back 90 days, mind you, came back completely clean.
Yeah.
I guess it's because she's like, because she's washed her
It
hair
takes a
literally
while
every
to-
single day, so that's probably what partook in it. I guess washing your hair every single day, a few times a day at least, is like, I guess, the way to do it.
Well, I mean, so
Definitely
they
wouldn't have passed the
say.
piss
I mean,
test, but she
I
passed
don't.
the hair follicle. I was like, God.
Oh, I thought you meant in general. I'm like, yeah, you're supposed to wash it, so they say.
No, like she washed it on the daily, like even a couple times a day, even sometimes. Like, I guess between that,
I wonder if you
and the
dyed
hair
it, like,
mousse, I
or like
guess.
had it dyed, like right before you go. If that would do, if you would pass it then.
You'd probably get an automatic fail if they notice that you dyed your hair.
Oh fuck.
You know what I mean? Because obviously, you're
Apparently,
hiding something
all
at that point.
you can.
And the only way that it would be, you can only use bleach. That would be the only way, but that would, obviously too noticeable.
Is there any other way to do it? I'm just kidding.
I guess wash your hair several times a day. Fuck.
So,
Every single day, just wash it several times a day. May dry it out, but,
do you want
guess
to
you'll
know
pass that hair
how to
follicle.
pass a piss test when you're on parole?
I've been told so many things, but he still ends up back in there, so I don't know. I don't know whether to believe it or not.
So if you get like a little tube and
I hear
just
like
put-
baking soda and water will clear you out, but that's a very dangerous mixture actually, because I know someone that did it and they literally went to the hospital and their heart rate was like almost 200. Like it was bad. Like they were damn near heart attack level because there's so much sodium in baking soda and they used way too much. You ain't supposed to use more than a teaspoon. They did like
Right.
a handful.
if you have like a little tube and you just put some just regular water in
No,
there,
no,
you know what I mean?
no.
Nothing.
They can detect if it's water or
No.
pee. That's the thing.
uh,
Like
this. So
like hand.
if you put a little
I
bit of
can't believe
water,
I'm talking about this, and I've never even had to
you
do any of this. I just know from other people.
when you put the water in, and then just a little bit, and then you piss in it. What it does, it picks up the first thing that goes in it, which is the water.
If you add pee to it, it'll just come back inconclusive, which also fails you. Or unless you take another one and actually fess up to what is going on. But if it keeps coming back, inconclusive, then yeah, you can't put water in it. And plus, they actually, like, I don't know about y'all's state, but in Texas, they watch your ass, and in Oklahoma, they watch you pee. So it's a little hard to really get anything around them. Unless you just got a chill ass PO, then you're good to go. But other than that,
Well, there's a difference between the probation and parole officer.
well, I'm talking probation because
Probations are
that's or not probation, pro officer. Shit, the
Parole
higher ones,
officers.
the more harder ones to get around.
Parole
That's all we.
officers are actually better than probation officers. Parole officers are there to try to help you integrate back into society. They give you more chances than probation.
Anyone I've ever met, I don't know.
Really?
I mean, there was this one that I know, and I swear to God, up and down, he was on drugs or something. Like, he's doing a house meet for my dad, and it's supposed to be at like, I think it was like 10:30 that morning. Yeah, so we're there 10:30 in the morning waiting, and here it is 11:45, and finally call him, and he's like, "Oh, I totally forgot about you." What the hell? And I mean, this dude looked a little old to be doing all this anyway, especially if they gave him, too many clients or anything. Like,
Well,
I was like, shit. He was getting away with everything with
21
him.
years. And and he would get, tested, I think it was every week. And he would pass. He didn't pass all of them, but he passed most of them. But his parole officer, would give him a chance and stuff and say, okay, you know what, then you got to do this or do that.
Yeah, it's.
So essentially, that is the difference. Probation is a thing.
I mean, in Texas, they just kind of do whatever the fuck they want. So that's where it confuses me, honestly. Because I've seen both sides of it, and they either act the same or they're different, and it's just back and forth. It's like it just depends on the person you get, basically.
They expect you to fuck up and reoffend. That is what probation wants.
Yeah. But how? I've seen parole officers be the same way too, though. That's why I'm like, It's skeptical. I don't know. It's just around the county area, basically. It just depends on who you get, really.
That's probably.
That's another big deal to it. If you get someone that knows your name and just doesn't like you to begin with, you're fucked. You're screwed. No matter if it's parole, probation, fucking whatever it is, you're screwed.
Probation. I only got tested once.
Yeah, see, no, if it's about name around this area, like if they know you, you're screwed.
Nobody
No matter what kind of officer you get. It's like, I don't care if it's a damn county sheriff, you're still screwed. Like, you know, that's just how it is. It's all crooked around here, and that's why this has been going on so long, guaranteed.
Right. Maybe she could move out to California.
Yeah, Eddie, I do. I know parole officers and probation officers that don't care about, weed, but
what? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's crazy. Even Texas ones, they don't really care about pot as long as you ain't doing the hardcore stuff. Then they really don't care, unless you're a certain person. Then they do. But other than that, they're pretty chill. Like I know a lot of people that's dealt with both sides of it and got away every time with it, and like they just didn't care as long as they weren't doing the hard stuff. They got caught doing the hard stuff though. Damn right, that shit got revoked. I've seen it happen. I've seen it happen on both sides. Automatic revoke. You test positive for anything other than that. I've even seen them do it with alcohol.
You know what? They said that that was in my minute reports or my probation bullshit that I wasn't allowed to drink alcohol. And I'm like, what the fuck? Y'all tripping.
They didn't even put that in my dad's terms, and he shows up the next day hungover as shit, puking everywhere, and they tested him. Was like, hey, you ain't supposed to be drinking. And he was like, well, y'all didn't tell me that. Y'all didn't clarify that.
You didn't read your contract?
No, it wasn't in the paperwork. It wasn't.
It wasn't in the paperwork.
I think they were just trying to be dicks because, like I said, you got a certain name, then you get fucked.
Right. Well, mine was in my paperwork that I wasn't supposed to drink. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
They came over. Like, I'm drinking. I'm the fuck.
They had luckily let him go that day and just said, hey, don't come back and do that again. And then, he was more careful.
Yeah, it's weird that they put that on people. So I'm like, yeah.
I'll never forget that day.
The second time I was on probation, I don't think I got tested not once. I can remember.
He's been tested on anything he's ever been on because he's been on both sides as well. It's like anything, and he don't even have a drug charge on his record. Like, he's known to do it, yes, but he's just smart enough not to done it for over 22 years and still no drug charge. So it's like
I think I had like 6 or 7 different probation officers. The second time.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that was all about.
I luckily, knock on wood, I hope it's real, haven't had to deal with any of that in my life, except from family members, but not myself. I think the only thing I'd ever go to jail for is probably catching an assault charge, knowing me. I got a temper, get hot-headed.
Smelly?
What?
What's Smelly? You about to box down with Smelly?
Oh, no, I'm just... Wait, who's that?
That's who you said that you met at the river.
Oh, fucking... Goddamn. That might have been something Kennedy.
That's what you had called.
You sure it wasn't Kennedy?
I thought it was you that had said it. Like, oh, you might get in the fight. Fuck you, Smelly, or some shit like that.
Oh, because bitch was fucking. She literally ran me off the road. Like, and they were all drinking. You could clearly see the beer cans as they fucking whipped past me. Like, holy shit. Now I got a flat tire. I mean, I can't.
That's funny.
I can't even.
We heard you say that shit. We all was dying.
I didn't even. I forgot. I was I ain't gonna lie, I was pretty lit. I forgot I was even on the shit. Damn. Wow. Delete that one.
It's all good.
Cut it out. Legal reasons. Cut it out.
That shit's funny. You're done.
Caught in 4K.
You're done.
I don't remember that part. I do remember what happened though. It was like the reason I was cussing her out. Like fuck. Bitches always want to play games with me, and that's what I'm saying. If I ever go to jail, it's probably gonna be an assault charge. Like holy shit, I ain't gonna swing first, but I'll finish the job. I ain't dumb enough to swing first. Self-defense.
That's funny.
I know that self-defense law. It's like you let them hit you first. And as long as you don't, brutally hurt them, then you're basically good. Still might catch an assault charge being around here, but either way.
True that. What is this?
Oh, you know who it is. Sorry, Dad.
Oh shit!
Wait, what? Who is it?
My padre.
Oh.
Hold on, it's about to get loud.
Hold on to your buttons.
This motherfucker's fucked up. Hey, Jerry. Wake up. You gotta get up, dude. You're in your own queue.
Wait, is your dad the one on the floor?
No. Watch what he does.
Okay. Hell no.
Yeah, I don't know why he's talking shit though, because he ain't much better. Like this was
Why
him.
is
a
the
little
dude
bit
on
of,
the floor? Was he just blackout drunk?
we didn't even know him. My dad's just nosy as fuck.
God damn, that's even worse.
You got shit paper though.
Look at the police in this motherfucker. No sir, it wasn't me. I swear.
Hi, Poppy.
Tell us.
You got shit paper though. He booed up. I turned around and had the phone light behind him. He said, "Oh, whoa, hey!" I thought he thought I was the police. He was gonna
I've
run.
done that shit before. It's pretty funny actually.
I thought it was the police.
I flew up in my dad's backyard one night when he was all cracked out and fucking had these Halloween masks. One was they were the purge mask.
Cool.
One lit up red, one lit up blue, and they flashed, simultaneously, and I got them going. I pulled up in there, no headlights, no nothing, just the red and blue, and he fucking dipped that into the barn. Dude, he was shitting himself.
He was already clucked out.
He said, "Oh hell no, I ain't getting busted."
Hey, it's motherfucker. Hey. He's ready to
Whenever it's my dad. He's fuck. Seen them red and blues, and then he clocked out.
Oh my goodness. That's good old.
He's an idiot.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, it's
I'm laughing so hard.
Hey. He's ready to
Can't take his ass nowhere.
He just finds
I would like to, man.
We were leaving the bowling alley, and they were like, they were trying to get that dude up, and they thought my dad was coming to help, and he's like, "No, let me get it on Snapchat."
He said, "Fuck no, I need the content."
Yeah, he said, "No, I don't get that shit on my shoes." He's a fucking idiot.
This sounds like some shit.
Oh my goodness.
Man, the shit. That
Mom would do
fucking-
that or be the one in the floor one. You never know. You never know with that one. It could be both sides of that
Hey.
Hey.
What is?
Seen that flashlight? Was like,
Yeah.
cups.
Hey, he ain't lying though. That motherfucker still has the temptation run. He's been clean 10 years. I guess old Dabbits die hard.
They're talking about how it's confirmed OHP did not search the house and that, she can quit saying that shit. And it's like, oh.
She's probably still gonna keep saying it.
Just like when the hit and run
Right.
was completely debunked and out of the investigation already. They already declared it not a hit and run. Like, she's still pushing it. Like, even after they declared it wasn't one, she's still pushing it before the family even, got this info lately.
Betty tagged
And then plus the
you,
full load debunk.
pipe, and fumble
Huh?
in this video.
Who?
Betty. The Betty Hayward.
What's it say?
29.
Betty of the Hayward.
Yes. It says drama queens.
I can't breathe. I'm fucking laughing between that and this.
Oh, it's a song.
I was trying to sleep. Woke up to the loud yelling of the biggest drama queen anyone could have imagined. Well, him and his brother, they tried saying they found some information that changes everything. So I waited to hear what it could be. My uncontrollable laughing then began. I couldn't stop. A conversation from late last year started playing. It was me, Fumble, Pipe, and Kaylee. Then I heard the words easy peasy Jim attempted to say it was scary. My eye rolled so hard and my laughs were loud and bountiful. Then Mr. X goes explaining to death again and again how they got this video. I think his obsessive compulsive behavior is getting out of hand. They played it again and again, and I saw people in the chat acting shocked. Jim tried to claim this is just what I do. He said I make up claims for some weird reason. People believe it even though it's total bullshit. Claims for what to do, what he never did say. Don't bother me. You're worried about getting in trouble. You shouldn't act like a little bitch, Jim. I'm not faking anything. I don't have to. I'm not faking anything. Because I don't fucking have to. What you've done is bad enough all on its own. You're funny when you're worried about getting in trouble. You sure do act like a little bitch, Jim. I'm not faking anything. I don't have to. I'm not faking anything. Because I don't fucking have to. What you've done is bad enough all on its own.
That was Toy.
Betty to the Hayward. Betty's of the Haywards.
Betty of the Haywards.
Dropping bars in this bitch.
Right. So Kyla, sing us a song, why don't you?
Oh no.
Awesome snakes and goats. Oh my. Coffee creamer.
Oh man.
Oh Bob.
Bob, Mama Knob.
Always something going off.
Oh, it's always the most, man, don't you know?
These dudes are These dudes are wacko tobacco motherfuckers.
And the
Oh,
fact
it's-
this happens all the time everywhere is more sickening as well. It's like,
Oh, you have a bob in a gym too?
there's everything around this son of a bitch. People with deep pockets too.
No, these motherfuckers broke.
Oh no, I was just
These
making a
motherfuckers
comment
are
into
broke.
it.
That's why they big man.
Oh,
Oh, I gotta play that.
yeah. They like to scream and yell a lot because they think they're wrestlers and shit.
No.
Why are you not investing?
Because I don't do what you tell me to. That's why. Rebel.
You wanna argue?
Yeah.
I can't argue with you. You mad? I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you. You mad? Look at you. You big
man.
I'm happy. Leave me alone. I'm happy. Sway. Leave me alone. Who is you? Who is you? You ain't nobody. No. You wanna argue. I can't argue with you. You mad.
Fucking love this shit.
Argue with you. You ain't nobody. No.
Shoot.
No. You mad. No. You big man. No. I'm happy. Leave me alone. I'm happy. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
This is gangster.
Well, that songs get you in trouble. Bitch, you got some issues. When you was young, your mama must have dropped you on your head. For real, that's fitting. What the hell are these dogs yipping at? Besides somebody's ankle. Big gates.
I'm about to send you a little row of screenshots to go through. I bet people would like to see this. It's just hilarious. So this dude posted a picture of someone else's mugshot calling him a drug addict and shit. And then the comments, oh my god, it got wild. And it's pretty great. It was funny as fuck. I couldn't believe it. I was like, wow, these people's getting wild over there. Oh, it started at the last one for you for some reason.
All right, Katie. Kyla.
Oh, you get them one at a time being on a computer. What?
I gotta take off. So
well done.
I'll later.
Y'all, well, be good. Not too much fun.
All right, everybody in chat, have a good day. Thank you, Kaylee. Thank you, Kyla, for coming up.
See ya. Be good. It's funny. He if you notice who the poster is, he's literally the one in the screenshots that they're saying, "Oh, well, you just got charged with this." So, and I'm just like, damn. That's the kind of stuff that happens around this area in general.
From everywhere. I don't like the name Mike. They can come from other people. They can come from me. They can come from animals. They can come from books I read, songs I listen to, anything that's in a daily routine or my life or something I see. I can have a tick to. You're done. So, for example, I am on TikTok. Okay, surprisingly, I am on TikTok. And when I scroll through my For You page, I see a lot of interesting content that happens to turn into ticks. I don't like the name Mike. Up top, Girl Scout. So like my winded up tick, for example. My winded up tick, I got it from a trend a long time ago that was like this. You went like this. Wind it up! Up top, Girl Scout. So that's...
Holy shit.
Hi, good morning. Get ready with me to go get dick.
Oh no.
Go get
No, I would have never posted that.
4 months, 5 months probably, because it has been damaged.
No fucking way.
Very, very badly. Like bad. Like, bye bitch. Fried
You're
all,
done.
double fried. I'll take a side of fries with that. A little baby weenie.
Oh my lord.
So it just hasn't.
I just
really
have this
went well
picture
in my
that says
favor
Jesus
with the
is
whole
watching
hair
and sitting in the
process
back of my
thing.
head right now.
And I have super
I
thick
can't
hair.
even.
Just from like here down, it's fried now. Yeah, from here down, oof, I fucked your dad.
Oh shit.
So it has been quite some time since I get my hair done.
Oh damn.
And it takes a long time. Like a long. That's long.
throwed off. I couldn't imagine having to be like involuntarily saying those things. I couldn't.
Yes. People ask me, how do I sit still to fuck? To how do I sit still to get my hair done? Obviously, usually my nails too, but I'm missing one. But I take deltas. If you don't know what a delta is, they come in like forms of like delta 8, 9, and 10. And the most potent one is 9. I'm gonna obliterate that little baby wiener. Woohoo! Just dumber head ass. Woohoo!
What the? I wonder if this is intrusive thoughts at this point. Holy shit.
And it helps me basically like calm down to where I can fuck your dad. Head ass.
No way.
I'm so excited to try
To where I
this.
can fuck your
She's
dad,
giving
she said.
little baby wiener. That's the name of the color. She's giving. Yeah, she's giving. Thanksgiving head ass. How do I open this? Listen, give me a... You see, actually, it's really easy. You just lift it out from there. Yeah. It's so cute. Okay. Sorry. Look at that. Look at that little baby wiener. She's giving little baby wiener. Oh, it's so cute. Oh, my goodness. Okay, wait. Stop.
That is a lot.
Stop that, bitch. Stop that train. I got this the other day with my best friend, and head ass. Skirt. Ride the horse. Wind it up. Wind up your own wiener. Scumbag Cindy Lou Who, head ass. Okay. Next. So that is how I'm able to sit and fuck. Wind it up. Wind up your own wiener. Scumbag. Tap that wiener. Tap the rotisserie chicken. WWE head ass. Pumpkin head ass. Hello. Hello. Hello.
I'd be so scared to be putting mascara on.
What are you guys doing today?
Knowing I have ticks, I'd be scared to poke my eyeball out.
Hello. Hello. To finish it, obviously.
Like, imagine if she was doing her eye while doing that.
Again.
Like, oh my god, she would have poked it.
She puts me onto so much stuff, and then I'm like, she puts me onto it, I gotta put you guys onto it. She's giving little baby wiener. She's giving. She's giving, alright. She's giving. She's giving. She's giving, alright. She's giving. Ni hao. Ni hao, ni hao. Okay. Anyways, that's the look.
Cardio burns fat, right?
No.
Oh, I'd be so scared of poking my eyeball out doing that mascara. Oh. Like I'm normal and don't even like I still do it to myself.
A lot better, so I figured I would do a video showing you how I do my makeup. So after that, I'm just going to casually. You're done. You're done. I'm just going to blend it in. And then after that, I'm going to be applying blush. Yeah. That's also a new tip, just wanted to point that out. You're done. You're done. Wind up. So there's that. And then for my last thing, I'm just gonna be applying some mascara. You're done. You're done.
It just made me nervous that mascara stick every time, bro. Or wand or whatever it's called anyway. It's like
yeah. So that is my makeup look.
I was flinching myself watching her put that mascara on. I was like, oh, she's gonna poke her eye out. Oof.
Questions. When we went on our first date, I was just thinking in my head, like, how am I gonna make this work? Like, I really like this girl. If she was constantly taking 24/7, like, am I gonna be able to talk to her? Is she gonna be able to talk to me? And then when we met up in person, it was completely different than her TikTok videos. The reason it's portrayed that way is because if she sees herself tick, it gives her anxiety and it makes her tick more. So she's right now having a tick attack. So we got something frozen, something really cold to like help calm down the ticks. When I first saw her, she's obviously very
that's
attractive.
sweet.
It was definitely like a learning curve for me, but I had a really great time and it was awesome.
It wasn't like awkward or anything. There was a lot of laughing going on. It was super fun.
We had to describe our relationship.
I feel like every day's a new day.
I'm still learning. To this day, I'll still ask Balin questions. I never had any idea of like Tourette's could be like vocal, hitting yourself, or just like phrases and sentences. Some of the things that Balin
My
says
English does have bovitis and she'll tell you.
sounds like regular sentences that she's just talking to you and you have no idea that it's a tick. The biggest misconception is that people think she's a burden on me.
That's the best that society's gotten, is that he can put up with me. Thanks for putting up with me, babe.
People that believe that like I'm only dating you for the fame. I'm not necessarily someone to put myself out there, like I'm kind of like a private person. And so when I started doing videos with her, it was a huge change.
I get comments all the time, like I couldn't put up with her. She's so annoying. Like, why does he love her? Some people don't think I deserve love. I'm just as human as you are. If you think that no one's out there, no one's gonna be able to support or love you, there is someone out there. Everyone deserves love, no matter who you are. I am seen, are you?
I'm gonna give away this incredible $4,000. Wait, no.
Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Pods gives you the flexibility.
So before I was put on the medicine I'm on now called Trazodone, I would wake up casually in the middle of the night with simple tics, simple motor tics, simple vocal tics, whatever. And then I was put on a sleep med to help me sleep because it helped, because I wasn't getting a lot of sleep at night. Want it up! But now I am. So I am on a sleep med called Trazodone. A lot of people with Tourette's can drive. I am just not allowed to. I can't drive. My doctor never cleared me to drive. I don't find it safe to drive. My parents don't find it safe to drive. Wind it up! So I have never driven a car in my life. So, yeah. Hi guys, it's Balin. As many of you guys know, I am on Cameo. A little rundown of what Cameo is. You order it and I present it. So let's get ready with me, but like this is currently my outfit with at the moment. So line it up. So yeah. So I'm not going anywhere today. Fierce. So I was thinking just like yoga pants. So let's style my black yoga pants. So these are the yoga pants. And I have 3 shirts. 1, 2, 3. So let's go through them. So this is the first one. How are you feeling about it? Wind up. It's the first one. This is the second one. Don't really know. Thriving. But there's that one. Oof. And then here's the third one. This is the third one. This is the one we're working with here, okay? We're going with the Scooby-Doo one. So this is the outfit we're going with, okay? This is what we're going with. Wind it up! Yes, I'm in the same socks as yesterday. They were on my floor. Oof. Thriving. And I don't want creepy people staring at my feet. So, have a great day. Do my makeup with me. Oof. Wind it up. You're done. You're done. Oof. Wow. Wow. Want to know? Your mom's chest hair. Oof. That's all. That's all I'm doing today. Oof. So I'm gonna show you guys how I make my pink drink. Oof. Want it up? At home from Starbucks. You're gonna need a cup. This one has llamas on it, my name, but you're gonna need a cup. It's llamas. You can choose to add ice, but I add ice. Just because I love ice. So. You're done. You're done. I don't know how much ice I want, but that seems like enough. Okay, now you're gonna take this bad boy right here. You're gonna pour it into the cup, okay? I don't do a single measurement, okay? Not a single one, because I'm bad at measurements and bad at math. So, one up! Yeah. Okay, then you're gonna take your coconut milk, okay? I accidentally already poured it in. This is what it looks like. It looks a little too coconut-y for me. One up! So we're gonna put more of this in it. This is how I do this. I just go back and forth, okay? Oof. This is what it looks like. You're done. You're done. It is scrumptious. I highly suggest. Okay, so we're going to make llama waffles. Ooh, want it up? Make waffles with pancake mix, okay? That's what we're gonna do. Ooh. I have to be very careful though, because no one.
Jina langu ni Asao Witi. Nasomea shule ya msingi Bigeti.
It's home right now, so I can't like hurt myself. Okay, so yeah. Look at the llama. So since I have the bag open now, plug it in your butthole. We're gonna do 12 to 16 pancakes. So I already have one thing in here. Yeah, that was fun. And we're gonna do one more. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Confetti. See, that's what happened last time, but I didn't get it on video. Now you can see what happened last time. Give me like 2 minutes. So now that I cleaned it up to a certain extent, want it up? I'm going to pour your mom, the water into the cup, the dish, the bowl, whatever you want to call it. So there's 1 cup. So pretty. We're gonna do, so pretty, so pretty. We're gonna do 1 more cup of water and 1/4. So yeah. You're done. You're done. Just gonna mix the pancakes. Oh, darn it. I'm just mixing them. They're very liquidy. Your mom. So, yeah. Okay, we're gonna spray this. Just like that. We're gonna do spoonfuls of it and put it in there because I'm too scared to dump the whole thing. That's just, there we go. That's really chunky. That's disgusting. You know what? We're just gonna do that. That looks great. That looks scrumptious. There we First one turned out a little too small, but it's okay. I'm gonna do more and show you the rest of them after I'm done. So these are how they turned out. Your mom, they look very good. That does not. So I get a lot of mixed emotions or reactions, I guess you could say, with having Tourette's. When I had a job, it was very difficult.
Well, and this is, you know what this is, where the good times
Blow it out,
happen.
man. He's doing it wrong. Must be hitting it like upside down or something. You know?
Yeah. I said, Jim shoot himself after using his daddy.
Samurai vampire or some shit.
Yeah. That's why Mark wears pull-ups. Sneak attack from the back.
I thought that was because of like vertigo or you know whatever.
Is Jim still getting chemo or?
No. Now he just gets Narcan like you know.
Oh, I thought he was. I thought he was getting chemo for cancer.
I was busy crying.
The bum bandit. Buster is a funny dude. Pooh Daddy. Mark for valet at those parties. Rolling the cars that were automatics. I love you. Oh my god, I love her.
He was the bathroom attendant.
Now I get cut and shoot's name. She was cutting some nets, so.
Yes.
She was cutting and shooting that shit at the same time.
Shooting it right up.
That's hardcore, man. I don't do neither of those. I don't cut it or shoot it.
Booty bump. Booty bump.
Booty bump. Yeah. We can thank the shed tramp for that, or I would have never known what that was.
Where did that come from?
Shed tramp.
I know.
But you know, the one that's never touched a truck, because you should be euthanized if you have.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah, people who don't do drugs too.
Damn right. You gonna respect this. Respect us. Respect it. Don't mess with us. Don't mess with us. America. America. The greatest in the country. Greatest country ever lived. Damn right. Yeah. We don't take nothing off nobody. We don't take shit. Don't take shit. Don't take shit. Yeah, come on. Don't take shit. No,
But yeah, I mean, because he's got to pee in one of those toilets too. He sits down, I guess, to do that. But yeah.
He's got like one for piss and then one for shit. And then you got to put it back in your car. So yeah, I want my car to smell like piss and shit. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That part though, like it would be cool as like a disposable thing, like you know, but
yeah.
I don't know about keeping it for another time, you know.
He saves that shit. Shows his mom, look, mom, there's no corn.
Kaylee.
Ew.
Ew, me.
What's up,
Kaylee?
Fraternizing and shit. I've been back there for like 10 years.
I know, because I
thought you were hitting the pookie. I was like, damn.
I was like, oh shit. I don't want to get caught again.
Yeah. You gotta be careful.
Yeah. The last person said they wouldn't tell.
Yeah, well. Yeah.
Hey Fumble, when you have a chance, will you share the video of the link that I put in the private chat?
Yeah, when he gets done socializing, I guess, with everybody.
What is he doing?
Like,
Weirdo.
I just learned recently that when I'm on cruise channel.
1,000 years later.
We was on the phone. He was like, "Oh yeah, you be doing this." I'm like, Fumble told him, he's like, "You realize like you're a managing mod, you can do yourself."
This is for you, Kaylee, and for some reason there's like a glitch in the audio, and so she's gonna fix it and then re-upload it or send it to you privately or whatever with everything like 100%. But yeah.
A glitch in the matrix?
On our units,
Yeah.
we have 1114 in progress. The dog bit the kitten in the yard at 666 Redlock Wet Lane. I repeat, we have an 1114 in progress at 666 Redlock Red Lane. 1087 Ranger Reuben, be aware there's a 7 in the area of someone eating. We've got an 1141 ambulance on the way because 1147 neighbor injured her neck while doing a hair flip. Lambs on vacation. Out.
Hair flip.
Hair flip, you scunty fuck.
Hair flip.
Say good job, Kaylee. She is an official paid YouTuber. What do you say?
Congratulations, Kaylee, on your monetization for your channel. You worked hard and you earned it, girl. This is come from yours truly, only locals. I want to give you a little hair flip. Your sister down in the dirty.
What's that?
Butters bottom is. Yeah.
Bottom butter from the gutter. $2 special. You like that?
Got somebody off because it sounds like I'm being extra, but
Shout out to Kaylee from all the baby mamas. They are bettering themselves, getting those degrees, driving them Lambos with the kids in the back. That's how we do. Hair flip. Congratulations on your monetization.
All right, bitch, give me a hair flip and pass the pookie because I got some for you.
All right, stop. Roll a bowl and listen. Lick all shit out of the kitchen. Something got a hold of me tightly while everybody.
You know this is the best song ever.
I love Blind Fury.
To the extreme, I rock a mic like a fan.
Is that Gemini singing that?
No.
Blind Fury.
That's why I don't ever get no sleep, and I lost my bottom and my top front teeth. Yeah, you know the shit deadly, and I already know what they tell me, but I don't care. You know it's not a problem. I just close the blind and I start to roll it. Motherfucking bowl. Ice.
That's the motherfucking pookie bitch.
Get down.
Hair lip. Hair flip. Oh. Listen.
Is that Phoebe?
She's crunching.
I said congratulations. Hair flip. Congratulations, Kaylee.
How'd they go find Butters?
Hair flip. Hair flip.
Yeah.
Jesus.
He's trying to fight. You scared the shit out of me. Fucking shit. Took a dunk out of your head.
From all of us in Hollywood who don't need a SAG card. Congratulations, Kaylee.
Hi, Catwoman.
Hi, I'm Batman.
Hi, nice to meet you. I am AI Musk.
Hi, I'm AI Morgan. Hi, nice to meet you. I am AI Donald.
Make America hair flip again.
No.
Thing is hair flip.
Yeah, she said that we need to see a hair flip at the same time. Want to do on 3?
On the, like, she can see me?
No, she just wants to see a hair flip. She says.
Okay, ready?
Yeah,
Ready?
1, 3.
No. 1, 2, 3. Hair flip. And Bumbler.
Great. Hair flip, and hair flip. Welcome, Confluence.
Oh, there's Miss T.
Oh no, you didn't say that.
She's nice of her to
Yeah, to you know, to give her congratulations.
Yeah, she's
My hero's always 10 years away. I'm never going to be a hero. I'm not going to attain that. I know I'm not. And that's just fine with me because that keeps me with somebody to keep on chasing. So, to any of us, whatever those things are, whatever it is we look up to, whatever it is we look forward to, and whoever it is we're chasing, to that I say amen. To that I say, all right, all right, all right.
Yes,
To
yes.
that I say, just keep living, huh? Thank you.
Yes, so thank you so much. So glad you could be on this journey with me. Oh my God, I would like to thank my. I'm just kidding. I'll see y'all at Fumbles. Bye. Bye.
Yeah, Confluence did that.
That was great. Oh.
Yeah, that was great.
How did she find Butters?
How did she find what?
Butters.
I don't know.
Right?
That's what she was doing to JLR. She's like backing it up. Do you remember the one that was like right up on him? Like, are you on video? That was great.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't
man, I
see
could.
that, but she told me the story about that, and I was like, oh, that's funny.
Confluence comes in and she's like, I'm like, I don't know how JLR's down there, and like, I would be scared. And she's like, Butters has got his back. Butters from the, you know, she's from the hood though.
Mm-hmm.
She's a thug.
Straight up.
Mine, of course, which are banger after banger after banger after certified banger.
Butters from the, you know, she's from the hood though.
Mm-hmm.
She's a thug.
Straight up.
Did you like deep throat the mic before you came up here? What was that?
Right. I was like, is that another video coming up?
Oh, was it loud?
It was super
You're like,
loud.
Really?
you're eating the mic.
It was like, that's what it sounded like. I was like, damn, dude, come up for air.
I didn't gag or nothing. Did you hear that?
Gag reflexes.
I'm champ.
You're welcome.
Woo.
I'm here to educate.
Yeah,
I
teach
learned
me,
from
man.
Jim. So.
Yeah, Jim will do another ear whispering fucking hot dog session with my face.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard
He
you, Eddie.
loves it.
It sounded like a.
To fumble space, like it's weird. No.
No, it got real weird when it shifted to like the porno music. It was super uncomfortable. We all got like the circus music.
Oh,
Eddie's
yeah.
changing avatars and shit.
Is it still really loud?
No,
No,
Eddie just changed. Betty just changed her avatar.
Oh yeah, see.
She's all like tatted up and shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
then I gotta change
Chill
mine.
up, Eddie.
I love it. I had to use it. Why not?
Yeah, your spray tan tattoo.
Oh, yeah.
With Danny Glow in the background.
Oopsie. Oh, dude, I was watching the Mob Crew yesterday, and Kaylee was in there.
What? I was?
Yeah. Yep.
Was it spelled like right?
Huh? No, you were just
Was
you
it-
said something. You said one thing, and then that was it.
Was
And
it
then-
spelled like Kayli?
Yeah.
Hey, they are make that. I will give respect where respect's due. That is progress.
But the other thing is somebody was in there as Salty, and I knew it really wasn't even Salty, but it was Salty 3 Crew and all this stuff saying, "Oh yeah, Kurt Wadsworth helped." And
So
all
you're
this
saying I was fake somewhere hanging out with Salty? That still just pissed me off.
Yeah. Yeah.
Somebody trying to start trouble.
And then there was somebody in there.
Screenshots of her hanging out with Salty. Bitch.
And then who is Lillian Fields? She was like, "Oh, Kaylee and Salty over here looking for something info for their content for their channel."
That name is familiar.
You're
Yeah,
fucking up with the times, bitch.
That
I've
name
seen
is
that.
familiar.
Yeah,
You
they
saw
were.
that
They
too?
were. They said something the other night in Twin Mamas. They said,
Wind it up. You're like, what the fuck? Like, cause now I'm like, up top Girl Scout. Oh god, I got cut and she was sending me them clips too. You know the Tretz girl?
No.
Oh my god. Listen, I have broke up with Ray Whitaker, like he is not even my spirit animal anymore. Like this girl, like I fucking loved her. I love her.
Fucking Whitakers.
Wind it up. Oh god. I can't even tell you what Ray Whitaker's doing because I don't care anymore. No offense, but man, this girl's like, she is like my hero.
Balin Dupree.
Yes.
That's his person's name. I don't have TikTok, so.
You're done. You're done. That was the one I was talking about with Tretz, but you know she does like she videos, you know, herself doing it, and she has such a good spirit about it. But I mean, listen. Oh, she'd just be in the middle of making a sandwich and fuck your mom. Like, oh, it's absolutely amazing. She was on the news, and it was the best shit I've ever seen.
That's funny.
It's like you gotta do, you know, can say whatever you want, card, and get away with it. Like, I wish I was her, to be honest. Like, because it's like, you know, and how mad can you really be? And I'm just like, dude, those are all things that I'm thinking.
By taking the risks that you take so people can understand what you're dealing with.
I'm sorry, do you mind repeating the question? Ooh, fuck off.
What do you want people to learn?
I want people to learn that Tourette's is a neurological involuntary motor and vocal disorder. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. I don't tick 24/7, and there's a lot of little baby weenies. Fuck off. Fuck you, Chris. There's a lot of things that people don't understand. Like, people think that cussing is with everyone who has Tourette syndrome, but it's only in 10% of people with Tourette's.
And
That's my fucking
how
wants
has
to
it
laugh.
been as you've gotten more famous? Do you believe that people are understanding better, or are they dopes like me who think you're acting?
I say it's the same. I think there's a lot more people that don't understand what Tourette's is, and they like to educate themselves more. So I get thousands of DMs from parents, from teachers, from girls that have been diagnosed with Tourette's, and they've had to be kicked out of school for attention seeking because they rip up their homework or do things like that. I've had parents reach out to me asking me, "Oh, my son's coming home with a girlfriend and his girlfriend has Tourette's syndrome." So, and then I also get very evil people that would comment and say like, "Go fuck yourself, Chris. Lick your baby weenie, blam up your ass, on your own biscuit, fat ass." That have told me that my parents deserved to die in a car accident because I'm faking my condition, or people have told me that, like, I've had to have the police at my house because people gave out my location and said they were gonna come torch my house. Like, it's because so. And then I also get very evil people that would comment and say like, "Go fuck yourself, Chris. Lick your baby weenie, blam up your ass, on your own biscuit, fat ass." That have told me that my parents deserved to die in a car accident because I'm faking my condition, or people have told me that, like, I've had to have the police at my house because people gave out my location and said they were gonna come torch my house. Like, it's crazy.
Here's the thing. Clinically, people suck. And they're mean, and they're stupid, and they try to make themselves feel better by going after others. And you are the antidote, my young friend, because you have my kids. You have my kids repeating your lines so that it's almost become cool. And not because, you know, it's raunchy. It's because you're being real and you're living your truth. And they love it. They love the bravery of it. And so do I. And I love how you've changed your mission. You were at university. COVID was tough for you, tougher than for most, right? Really blew up your symptoms. And now you want to be a physical therapist because exercise helps you, and you believe it's a way that you can help others. A personal trainer, right?
Yes. So I go to the gym 5 days a week, and I go to a workout class, splitting it throughout the week. I love exercise. My boyfriend got me into it. I've been doing it for about a year now. I love it. It's my release. I obviously go to the gym and I wear headphones, and that's also a very big factor in how fuck off, fuck Colin, fuck that bitch. That's also a really big like part in my journey, was starting out with him.
Well, I love seeing him in the videos. You guys have a great bond. I love everything about your family, and I love the story you're telling to people and living your truth.
You're
and
done.
my kids.
You're done.
You know what? I am done. I got to go to phone calls because they're blowing up with support for you. So I hope you can watch it at home and listen to everybody who wants to say great things to you. Balin Dupree, thank you for what you're doing. Thank you for coming on the show.
She said, "Want it up."
Fuck you, Chris.
She said, "Little baby wiener." You're done. You're done.
What?
Oh
the
god.
fuck?
She's amazing.
Oh, shit. That's awesome. I mean, that's, you know what I mean? That's the kind of shit, you know, yeah. People need to just do what they do. You know what I mean? Fuck.
Yeah, she's got a boyfriend, and he, you know, it's just like, he's like, bless his heart, because he, you know, he just anticipates it and knows what is coming. But she's like, Maury, you are not the father. It's like, I don't like the name Mike. I'm like, yes, this is my spirit animal. Up top, let's go. Let's see, let's look.
There's some baking videos.
Oh my god, they're the best. She'd be throwing shit everywhere.
What the fuck?
I'm baking a cake while having Tourette syndrome. Hello. Yeah. So yeah. Bye guys.
You notice how she does everything in threes?
If Cooper Scooper finds you a ladle, I think it'll be.
Fucking that fast, Eddie. What? Wind it up.
Wind it up. Up top, Girl Scout.
You're not.
I'm baking a cake while having.
She said, oh god, little baby wieners. Man, she is like the funniest. I've like literally spent days just watching her.
We're gonna these nuts. Do my makeup. So I got your mom. I got new makeup, and I want to try it out. So yeah. So I got this. This is undeniably your mom. Take it out, take it in, take it out, take it in, take it out, take it in. So I'm gonna put it on your mom. So I'm gonna put it on my face. So now I have your mom. So we're gonna put this on. Just like that. Hi, my name's Balloon. Right there. Loop my chem teacher's house. I feel like I put too much on my face. So now that I finished with your mom, I'm gonna put this on my face. Some little blush. Loop my chem teacher's house. Take a little peek at. Ooh, that's a lot. That'll be fine.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Also, I'm terribly horrible at makeup, so why don't you tell that to your dad? So Boku. Moron. So yeah. Now we're gonna put Susan. We're gonna put this on. Just because you're fat doesn't mean it's my fault. Now I'm gonna put this on my face, this eyeliner thing, if I can. There we go. So that's gonna be fun.
It's almost like if she's like talking to like a specific person
Shove it
at
in there.
specific time.
Slenderman. I'm gonna do my mascara now. So now that I'm done with your mom, I'm gonna put on lipstick I bought. Cause you're a moron. So I'm gonna put that on now. Yeah, you fat slob. Tiny little peanut.
Oh.
Oh my god. Why do you... You're done. You small fat tiny hairy little penis. Yeah. You have a small, tiny, thick, hairy little penis. Can't do anything about it, Jacob. Jacob, you're fat. Who's Jacob? Take the beans. Ah, that burns. That burns, yeah. Wall, stroke after stroke. Stroke after stroke. It's not my fault you're an idiot. Wind up. A little fat penis. I got bean juice all in my hair. Wind up. Yeah, I just spilled little tiny juice, hairy little penises. Beans all over. Ew.
I wonder where she got that
Cause your
wind
mom's
up.
fat and
That sounds
lazy.
like an Arsenio Hall type fucking thing.
I think we should just get going and just do the.
Toodaloo, motherfucker.
Hey.